It's LSU. That's why I came here. You stare challenges in the face, and you go do it.
1-1. Again, high and deep to left field, down the line towards the monster. It's gone!
What does that look like? Recruit, develop, win.
Big swing! Could it be? Will it be? It is! Tigers win! Tigers win! 4-3!
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball is on the air.
The pitch. Oh, strike three! Inside corner. Punched him out.
This is exclusive live coverage of Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Space hit into right. Coming in to score is Pearson. And the Tigers take a 10-9 lead. Hey now.
Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers. The powerhouse of college baseball plays here. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Now for the Cajun Country Rice on Deck Show. Cajun Country Rice. Rice from Louisiana farms to your table. Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball starts now. From inside the booth with the call of the game, here is the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
A late one tonight in the conference nightcap this Saturday as Game 2 comes your way from the Plains. The Auburn Tigers once again hosting your number 1 ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez, and our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mike Patel, welcoming you once again to Sanford Stadium, Hitchcock Field at Plainsman Park here on the campus of Auburn University for tonight's play-by-play story. A classic battle on the diamond last night, highlighted by a career night for LSU ace Paul Skeens, who completed his longest outing of the year, going 7 1/3 scoreless innings with only 1 walk to a conference season high and personal best 15 strikeouts. Skeens disarmed a solid Auburn offense, striking out 15 of the 28 batters he faced, 54%. Tigers only plated 3 runs, but last night, that was good enough. Tonight, it will be Ty Floyd trying to help LSU win another series. Auburn reversed their starting rotation and will have their normal Game 1 starter going tonight in Tommy Vail, the 6-year senior lefty, 4-1 on the season, 2-1 against the SEC. Sports a 3.80 ERA with 47 1/3 innings pitched. He's got 10 starts on the year, and teams are hitting just 174 off of Vail. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Another pleasant early May evening on tap. Another great crowd making their way to the seats, and Game 2 is coming up. It's Auburn, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Our Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Getting you ready for the first pitch of LSU baseball. We continue on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show. Time now to talk with Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We're back here at Plainsman Park in Auburn. It's game 2 of the series between LSU and Auburn. Joined now by LSU designated hitter Cade Beloso, as it's time for Talking with Tigers. And Cade, a great start to the series last night. Paul Skeens, of course, was dominant. You guys were able to generate enough offense to get the victory. Just your thoughts on the way the game played out and how important it was to get that Game 1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, especially on the road, more than anything, it's always important to get Game 1 in the victory column. But what an effort from Paul Skeens. I've been in this league for, 5 years now, and I can say he's hands down the best pitcher I've ever seen. He just does his deal every week, and he's like a machine, man. He's unbelievable, and that was one of the best performances I've ever seen in my life. So, hats off to Paul for that. We had, Trey came through last night with some clutch hitting for us, and, we had runners on. We just didn't really capitalize throughout the whole game. But, got to do a little better job of hitting runners in scoring position and, taking advantage of opportunities. So, let's get that done tonight.
So tonight you guys facing Tommy Vale, who's been their number 1 pitcher most of the year, a left-handed pitcher. Most of his career at Notre Dame, 1 year at TCU, now here at Auburn. Just your thoughts on facing their lefty.
Yeah, he's going to be ready to compete. He throws a lot of strikes. Like you said, he's been around college baseball a lot, so he obviously knows how to pitch. We're just going to have to do a good job of pushing him in the zone, swinging at strikes, and, hitting mistakes that he may leave us. And, when we get to 2 strikes, just competing like madmen, just try to do our best of our job, on offense and get as many runs as possible against a quality pitcher.
Cade, you, of course, have been a part of these late season runs. LSU traditionally always plays its best near the end of the year. You guys have won 8 SEC games in a row. Just your thoughts about the way the team's coming together at a very important time of the year.
Yeah, we always want to play our best baseball at the end of the season. We haven't even looked at it as we've won 8 in a row. We're just trying to win 1 game every single day, just stacking those. It's kind of the mindset, just go 1-0 every day. It's kind of a simplistic mindset, but, it works for us. Just do our job we're supposed to do. Everybody on their team does their job. You don't have to worry about anybody else. When that happens and, you keep the right mindset, strong mentality, things turn out good for us. So we're trying to keep that going.
All right, Cade, we appreciate it. Good luck tonight against Auburn.
Thank you.
LSU's Cade Beloso with us as we're getting set for the start of tonight's game. Back with a lot more after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
We are back on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show with LSU Fighting Tiger baseball on the way. First, time to take a trip around the SEC on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here on a later Saturday night, the Tigers getting the win last night over Auburn 3-0. Back for game 2 tonight here at Plainsman Park. A reminder, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard of healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Let's go around the SEC, presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? To my right, once again, Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez. Interesting day so far around the Southeastern Conference. What do we have?
Well, of course, this being the last game of the day, several other games have already gone final, including in Tuscaloosa, Game 3 of the series between Vanderbilt and Alabama. And Alabama wins today by a final score of 2-1. An interesting note for LSU fans, Matt Gassetti, the Alabama catcher who was hurt in Game 3 of the series in Baton Rouge last Sunday when he took the baseball into his throat and had an issue with staying conscious. He was okay, and he definitely exhibited that he's okay today. He hit the game-winning home run for Alabama, hit a solo homer in the bottom of the 8th inning to put Alabama ahead, and the Crimson Tide holds on to defeat Vanderbilt today by a final score of 2-1. So if Alabama has won that series 2-1 over Vanderbilt, that series began back on Thursday night in Tuscaloosa. Game 3 in Columbia, Missouri today, and what a scoring fest as Ole Miss defeats Missouri 20-14. Ole Miss salvaging the final game of the series after Missouri had won the first two. Ole Miss catcher Calvin Harris hit 4 home runs in the game and collected 10 RBI as the Rebels defeat Missouri by a final of 20-14. In Athens today, Georgia evens its series with Tennessee. Final score was Georgia 3, Tennessee 1. So they'll play Game 3 tomorrow to decide the winner of that matchup. Kentucky today with its second straight win over third-ranked South Carolina in Lexington. Kentucky going away today by a score of 14-7 over the Gamecocks. Kentucky has won the first 2 games of that series. Also, Arkansas on the way to a series victory in Starkville. The Hogs won last night over Mississippi State, and right now in the top of the 6th inning, Arkansas leads Mississippi State by a score of 9-0. Top of the 7th inning, Texas A&M also looking to even its series with Florida. Florida won last night's game 6-5, but today it's been all Aggies. They're in the top of the 7th inning, and Texas A&M leads Florida by a score of 15-2. So let's get you update now where the standings are at this time. LSU in first place, both in the SEC West and in the overall SEC race. LSU at 16-5 in the SEC, a .762 winning percentage, ahead of Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with today's loss is now 17-7, which is a .708 winning percentage. So LSU in first place in the West and overall. Running down the rest of the West standings, Arkansas right now at 15-7 in second place. Alabama is third at 11-13. Then Auburn and Texas A&M tied for fourth at 9-13. Mississippi State is 6-16, and Ole Miss is now 6-18. In the SEC East, Vanderbilt in first place with that 17-7 record. Florida is second right now at 15-7. South Carolina is 14-8. Kentucky 13-10. Tennessee 12-11. Georgia is 9-14, and Missouri is 7-17. Chris, so that's where we stand right now. Tigers holding on to first place in the overall league race as we get set to start Game 2 here in Auburn.
All right, thank you, Bill. Again, coming up, we'll take a look at the starting pitchers for tonight's game. Want to remind you, Have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. We'll take a look at the starters when we come back. Auburn LSU, Game 2 on a Saturday night here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com. Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Leading you up to first pitch of LSU baseball. Back with more on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show. Time to break down the game's starting pitchers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, a reminder, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts stream for free on LSUsports.net, where you can access nearly 200 live events every athletic season. And you can take us with you wherever you go by simply downloading the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. Find the app for free in the iTunes Store and Google Play. Download it right now, the LSU Sports mobile app presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Let's take a look at the starting pitchers for Game 2. Bill, we mentioned Auburn changed theirs up a little bit, knowing they were going up against Paul Skeens. They tried to steal a game last night. Paul would not allow it. So we'll see their so-called ace going up against LSU's typical Game 2 starter.
Tommy Vale is the Auburn ace, a left-hander who's in his 6th year of college baseball. He spent 4 seasons at Notre Dame, had Tommy John surgery during his final season at Notre Dame, then transferred to TCU, where he pitched last season mostly as a reliever, then transferred here to Auburn for his final year of college baseball, and he has been Auburn's top starting pitcher this season. The guy who's projected to be their number 1 starter going into the year, Joseph Gonzalez, who was an ace for them last year. Gonzalez has been hurt most of the season with a shoulder issue, so Vale has taken over as Auburn's number 1 pitcher. He's 4-1 on the year with a 3.80 ERA. This will be his 11th start of the season. He's worked 47 1/3 innings, given up only 28 hits, 20 earned runs. Control has been an issue at times for him, though. 34 walks in 47 1/3 innings. He does have 58 strikeouts and is allowing only a 174 opponent batting average. He has given up 3 home runs on the year. Vale's scouting report reads that his fastball has plus ride, 88 to 92 miles per hour on his fastball. His curveball has a big break at 74 to 77, and we'll tell you more after the national anthem.
This is Richard Zuschlaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
The LSU
LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trench Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trench Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trench Safety has you covered. Go Tigers! The Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
As we continue on the Cajun Country Rice On Deck Show, it's time to visit with the top Tiger. This visit with LSU skipper Jay Johnson, presented by Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Coach, really a classic baseball battle last night on the diamond. Your Tigers get the win to get a start 1-0 in this important road series. And want to start with Paul Skeens again. I don't know how to describe it. Just 15 strikeouts. He had all of his pitches working. It was something to watch.
Yeah, very impressive night for Paul, and just kind of did what we've seen all year long. But actually last night I think he did it better. I thought he had all three pitches going last night, located his fastball, the changeup. Was outstanding, and then he got a lot of swings and misses on that slider, and getting that deep into the game was huge, and was the difference in the game last night. He was the difference in the game last night.
No doubt about it. Also really impressed with Thatcher Hurd, who you call upon late there in the bottom of the ninth inning. You need to find 3 out, secure the win. Again, just a couple of hits away from tying the game up. They give up the leadoff single. Thatcher was really good looking.
Outstanding night for Thatcher last night. It was ball one to the first hitter, and then he literally executed every pitch from that point forward exactly how it needed to be executed. Got him to go down to the bottom of the zone with the breaker on the first 2 hitters. And then I can't believe the last out of the game, the guy even got a bat on it. Jordan did a nice job, came in and fired it over there. But, third really good outing in a row for Thatcher, and really excited where he's headed.
You never know where these Tigers are going to strike right out of the gate. Gavin Dugas hit with the first pitch of the game, and then Trey Morgan jumps on that pitch, drives it out of here 2-0. You add one late, make it 3-0. Again, you gave a tip of the cap to the pitching staff for Auburn last night. We're going to see Tommy Vale today. What do we know about Tommy? What's different?
He's a good pitcher. He does a good job hiding the ball. Like, we got to do a good job of finding it early, not getting caught up in his delivery. Have to be really committed to the middle of the field because he throws all his pitches for strikes. He's got some life to his fastball. It's 89-91, but it plays a little better than that because of the movement. Good changeup that we have to do a good job recognizing and not swinging at. And then you get to 2 strikes, you just have to fight him. Our goal is to make it harder on him than other teams have recently, and then we like our chances if we can do that.
What was the message to Ty Floyd going into this important game, too?
Well, it's a good hitting team. Want to get deceived by the outstanding pitching performance by Paul and Nate and Thatcher last night. He's going to have to land his breaking ball for a strike. These guys hit fastballs well, and I think he's ready to do that.
All right, Coach, going to be a late one here. I know you guys are ready to get started. Best of luck. Get after him.
Thank you.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We'll get the starting lineups, and we'll get it going. Game 2 here on the Plains. Auburn hosting your Fighting Tigers here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the Lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care would love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
First pitch of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball is just moments away. Time now for the starting lineups. Presented by Cintas. Proudly helping Louisiana business stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 40 years. On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at Plainsman Park on this Saturday night, getting ready for first pitch, Game 2. Auburn hosting your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Tonight's game brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Coming up for the first time ever, Auburn going to have a first flight. Their Bald Eagle Independence scheduled to take off from above the Green Monster down the line in left field. Coming up in about a minute or so. As we take a look at the live cam now, they've got him in his crate. About to let him go. Of course, a staple at Auburn football games for a number of years. He's going to make his first flight here at Plainsman Park as they open up the gate. And off he goes, coming off the batter's eye rather in right center field instead of the Green Monster. Must have had a change in trajectory based on the wind patterns as Independence flies around home plate, comes down, and he is safe. He lands. Missed the plate. Somebody ought to tag him. Let's go to the Cintas starting lineup. First for Auburn, home standing 25-19-1. They're 9-13 in SEC play. Chris Stanfield again will lead things off. The left fielder, a freshman, batting .318. Ike Irish, the DH, another freshman in the lineup. He'll bat second, hitting .364. Bobby Pierce in right field will bat third. Cooper McMurray, the first baseman, will be the cleanup hitter, a sophomore with 12 home runs on the year. It'll be Bryson Ware at third base batting fifth. Cole Foster, the shortstop, batting sixth. Kason Howell will once again be in the 7 hole. He'll be in center field. Second baseman Caden Green with a .211 average will bat eighth. And Nate LaRue, the catcher for Auburn, batting just .157, will bat ninth in the order. Now time for the Cintas starting lineup for your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Again, 37-8, 16-5 in SEC play. Currently lead the SEC West and the SEC overall. Gavin Dugas will lead it off. The second baseman, a senior, batting .313. Trey Morgan, the hero last night. All 3 runs off the bat of Trey Morgan. He'll bat second, be in left field, the junior, hitting .329. Dylan Cruz batting third in center field. Tommy White, again the cleanup hitter, will be at third base. Jordan Thompson batting fifth in the order as Braden Jobert will get the start in right field tonight. He will bat sixth. Hayden Travinsky will get the start behind the plate. He will bat in the 7 hole. Cade Beloso, the DH, batting eighth, and Jared Jones at first base, the freshman out of Marietta, Georgia. He will bat ninth. That's a look at the Cintas starting lineup. That means first pitch, Game 2, Auburn LSU on a Saturday night. Coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop-over stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand-name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House, Mansion, and Gardens. Visit Sugar-Filled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop-over spot. For more info, check out visitlasweetspot.com.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right
Gonna
container
call for an
your
ID
industrial,
after we get
commercial,
back.
or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
17 SEC championships.
The flag 5 R's in the pitch.
34 NCAA tournament appearances.
Swung on the hit the right field. Way back there. Way back there.
18 trips to Omaha. 6 national titles. The powerhouse of college baseball. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Saturday evening, Tiger fans. Welcome once again to Plainsman Park here in Auburn, Alabama. Game 2. Your number 1 Fighting Tigers of LSU taking on the Auburn Tigers. As we are set to go, Gavin Dugas stands in. Tommy Vale, the left-hander, 6th-year senior, ready to get started. First delivery to Dugas. Swung on, popped straight up behind the plate. Nate LaRue will give it a look, but it will catch the overhang. And we are underway. Time of first pitch, 8:02 Central Time. Dugas getting it started last night, hit by the first pitch of the game. He got down to first base, and just moments later, Trey Morgan with a 2-run shot down the line in right to give the Tigers a 2-0 lead. Dugas 1 for 4 last night with that run scored. As this pitch from Vale misses high for ball 1. Off speed from Vale. Again, Bill gave you a great scouting report on Tommy Vale. 4 years at Notre Dame. Redshirt senior year at TCU a year ago. As this pitch, a strike on the inside corner. Get Vale ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes, but taking advantage of all the opportunities with the COVID year. Also was out of season in 2021. He had to recover from Tommy John surgery, so he's made his way back, and there's a strike 3. Full Dugas. Gavin down on strikes, 1 gone. Vale with his first strikeout of the night. Good mix of pitches that time for the left-hander.
That was a nasty curveball that he caught Gavin looking on. Good start for the Auburn lefty.
So now we'll see Trey Morgan, as we told you, a home run in the top of the first last night for the Tigers, and in fact had an RBI single in the 7th, had all 3 runs driven in by the junior left fielder who finished the game at first base. He'll jump on this pitch and foul it back into the screen, and it's 0-1. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
1 out. Here's the 0-1 to Morgan. Swing and a miss. That time, fastball from Vale at 89 miles an hour. Gets through the bat of Morgan, and Trey falls behind 1-2. This one sent back foul into the screen behind the plate. Still 0-2 the count. Vale again going to have that fastball anywhere from 88 to 92. That's been consistent so far. 91, 92 miles an hour in this early go. That nasty curveball that got Dugas going to be around 74, 77 miles an hour, and he's got a slider up to 84. Also will deliver a changeup as well. 1 out, the 0-2 to Morgan. Again, sent back foul. Keeps the count 0-2 to the Tiger left fielder.
He's making his 8th start in SEC play, 2-1 in SEC games with a 5.18 ERA, 40 strikeouts in 33 SEC innings.
Trey Morgan asking for time, and it's granted by our home plate umpire, John Bramer. Again, it looked like Trey was asking for it, didn't get it, and eventually was granted timeout. They'll reset the pitch clock now as Vail looks in. Dugas retired by strikeout. Morgan at the plate with one down. The 0-2, another beauty. Morgan didn't move the bat, and a strikeout by Vail. He fans the first 2 batters of the game. 2 gone, top of the first.
That time he came with the fastball. Perfect location. Had Trey frozen at the plate, and Vail looks impressive so far.
So now he'll face Dylan Cruz. Cruz last night 1 for 4, did extend his reach base streak. He will stand in with 2 down, nobody on. Just underway here in game 2. Pitch to Dylan, popped him up. On the infield grass, first baseman McMurray coming in fair territory will make the grab for out number 3. So quick work by Tommy Vail on the mound. He strikes out 2 of the 3 batters he faces. Tigers, no runs, no hits, nobody on base. We played a half inning, no score. Auburn comes to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Auburn coming to the plate. No score after a half inning. Tommy Vail looked good to get that started. The left-hander for Auburn. Struck out Gavin Dugas looking, struck out Trey Morgan looking, and got Dylan Cruz to pop up just up the first base line. So Auburn will come to the plate. It'll be Chris Stanfield, who had a very good night last night, went 2 for 4. Was a strikeout victim on 2 occasions. As Ty Floyd will begin his evening of work. And Floyd 6-0 on the year. First delivery, Stanfield swings, drives this to center field, and right there is Dylan Cruz coming over to glove it for out number 1. So Stanfield, much like last night, jumped on the first offering from Paul Skeens for a base hit. That one not so fortunate, hit it at Dylan Cruz. He covers real estate out there as fine as anybody. And that will bring up Ike Irish. Again, back-to-back freshmen in this lineup, and Bill, you mentioned it multiple times last night, both very effective this season.
Absolutely. Irish among the SEC leaders in a number of categories.
Floyd delivers a pitch down in the zone, and the fastball for a strike. It'll be so important. Last time out, Ty Floyd in the series against Alabama. As there's a drag bunt down the first base line, it's a beauty. Jones having to come over to field it. Nobody with a chance to get to first. Ike Irish there by himself. That one perfectly placed, sped up the infield grass, Bill. Perfect in-betweener. Dugas couldn't get it. Jones had to get it. And Ty Floyd, no chance he could get over to first base. That was A bunt for a single by Ike Irish.
Yeah, perfectly executed that time by Irish. LSU obviously not thinking that he was going to bunt in this situation. Irish, as I said, among the league leaders in several categories, including doubles in the SEC. But that time he lays it down and gets the base hit.
So with one out, there's a runner aboard. But Floyd got a little frustrated last week with a tight strike zone. As the off-speed pitch, swing and a miss, but it got away from Travinsky. Hit him in the mitt, rolls to the backstop, and that will put Irish down at second base. And Auburn, with one out, now has a runner in scoring position. We talked about it before we went on the air tonight, Bill. Ty Floyd's effective when he, not given anything, but when he's hitting the corners, when he's getting the strikes down in the zone, getting those calls, that makes his fastball and secondary pitch so much more effective. Unable to do that last week, and I think between the years got a little frustrated. Wasn't one of his better outings, but right now he's got one out, runner at second, and an 0-1 count. The off-speed pitch sails in high, and it's 1-1.
In that game last week, Ty worked just 2 2/3 innings, was charged with 6 runs on 6 hits, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And you're right that a lot of frustration about the zone is evidenced by the 4 walks.
1 ball, 1 strike, pitch on its way. Again, there's a strike at the letters. Outer half. Auburn fans don't like it. Don't believe Pierce liked it, but a good pitch. Nice location by Floyd. It gets him ahead. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball that fooled Pierce, and Ty Floyd with a big punch out. His first Super One food strikeout of the night, and that's when Ty Floyd can be effective. If he can get ahead in the count, locate his pitches down and away, inside for strikes, then he can elevate the fastball, or he can come up with that kind of slurve he's worked on to get batters to chase. Worked that time against Pierce. Now he'll have McMurray. First pitch to McMurray, misses outside, a little high off speed. It's 1-0.
You're exactly right. The fastball is his signature pitch, but it is so much more effective when he's throwing his off speed for strikes as well.
The runner at second. This delivery again missed a bit outside, not by much. 2 balls, no strikes. Get a great crowd here on hand. Graduation weekend at Auburn last night. 4,000, over 4,000 took in game 1. Got to be close to that, maybe a little bit more tonight, with those sitting out in the right center field beyond the wall. This pitch again misses outside. Now it's 3 balls, no strikes to McMurray, a .303 hitter. 12 homers in this lineup tonight for Auburn. 2 with double-digit home runs. McMurray and Ware behind him. Runner at second, 2 down. 3-0 pitch. Take is on. It's a strike. Fastball there for Floyd makes it 3-1.
Last night's game was officially a sellout. It does appear as this one is as well. Certainly it may be a bigger crowd than what we had last night.
Well, the Tigers of LSU are in town. Of course it's a sellout. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Again, comes back with a 92-mile-an-hour heater. Challenged McMurray. McMurray late getting around. That'll fill the count. Irish laid down a bunt for a single. Perfect drag bunt down the first base line. Wild pitch got him to second base. Here's the 3-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. In on the hands, and Floyd again goes to the heater. McMurray down on strikes. Second Super One food strikeout for Ty Floyd, who works his way out of giving up that bunt, leaving a man stranded at second base. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. We're still scoreless after 1 on the Plains. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Excuse me, do you know the average time of one full inning at an LSU baseball game?
10 minutes. Half an hour?
I think 45 minutes. Actually, one inning in baseball lasts about 20 minutes. Any idea how long it takes to complete a mortgage application?
I'm going to go with an hour and a half. I think it's about 2 hours.
Probably a couple days.
Actually, at Assurance Financial, you can apply for a mortgage in less time than one inning. Wow. Find out more. Visit them at assurancemortgage.com. That's assurancemortgage.com. Equal housing opportunity. NMLS number 70876.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
One inning in the books, no score. LSU comes to the plate here in the top of the second. It'll be White, Thompson, and Jobert, 4, 5, and 6. Time for our game day weather report. It's a beauty here tonight on the Plains, brought to you by AccuTemp. Currently 71 degrees. Not much of a breeze, but a very mild night after a high temperature today here in the Auburn area of 81 degrees. A little warmer than last night. We were in the mid-60s most of the evening. Here's the first pitch to White, and a swing and a miss. Bill gets ahead early, 0-1. Both pitchers, pretty good work in the first inning, Bill. Both Vail and Ty Floyd.
Absolutely. Each one had 2 strikeouts.
Pitch to White, missed inside with that fastball, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Tommy White has 3 home runs in LSU's last 5 games. Of course, the Tigers riding a 5-game win streak right now.
Here's the 1-1 to White. It's fouled back towards us, catches the screen. Tommy behind in the count 1-2. A 363 hitter, and leading the Tigers with 16 home runs. A park that you certainly could add to that total if you're Tommy White. Not the deepest of parks across the SEC. And of course, he likes to go center and opposite field, but he could handle that green monster in left if he needed to. Bell from the stretch, working the left-hander's 1-2 pitch, elevates a fastball and a swing and a miss. White down on strikes, and Bell now with his 3rd punch out, 1 away. We'll see Jordan Thompson. Bell, he's working all over the zone, inside, outside, up, down.
Changing speeds as well as changing his location.
So now we'll see Jordan Thompson. Thompson last night 0 for 4, looking for his first hit of the weekend. Bell delivers. Pitch low and inside. Snapped up off the dirt by LaRue, and it's 1-0. Thompson on the year batting .274. Again, last night both teams with a ton of base runners left on. LSU left 8 aboard. Auburn was 7. So it wasn't as if they weren't getting aboard, they just weren't getting in, as that pitch off speed misses for ball 2 to Thompson. Two balls, no strikes. Pitch to Jordan, misses high. It's 3-0. And the storyline last night, obviously, if you watch coverage of the game, was Paul Skeens, and why wouldn't it be, with 15 strikeouts, the most by any pitcher in the SEC this season, as well as his season high, and he's had double-digit strikeouts virtually every time out. Here's the 3-0, and that's a strike with a fastball in the inner half. That'll make it 3-1 now to Thompson. But the other storyline was the pitching job by Auburn, who, again, coming into the weekend, Butch Thompson almost conceding game 1, changing his rotation around, but he got a great effort by everybody who took the mound. A ground ball hit to third. Airmail throw coming from Bryson Ware over the top of McMurray. And Thompson will arrive safely. That was a routine grounder right at Ware, who did not have to move. Gloved it cleanly, and then Bill, right out of his hands, you knew there was no way McMurray was getting that one. Luckily for Auburn, again, the foul territory diminishes the further you go down the line, and that one came off the sidewall, and Thompson will stay at first base.
Looks like that throw just got away from where he didn't really seem to rear back and throw with a lot of confidence. He sort of guided the ball, and it sailed well above the head of McMurray at first base.
So the throwing error by Ware, the first error of the ball game, and in fact, first error of the series by either team. So the Tigers with a runner aboard. That'll bring Braden Jobert, who gets the start tonight in right field. The first pitch from Vail, an inside corner called strike, and it's 0-1. Jobert stands in, batting .284, 6 homers, a triple, 6 doubles. He's driven 22 runs in this year. Vail pitches to the left-hander, chopping ground ball towards second. Having to charge in is Green. His only play is an underhand throw to McMurray at first. They'll get Jobert. As Braden advances Thompson over to second base. Now 2 outs in the inning. And with the runner in scoring position, they'll call upon Hayden Travinski, who makes the start tonight behind the plate. Travinski here of late, heating up. Very limited at-bats to start the year. Of course, Brady Neal and Alex Milazzo were kind of the 1 and 2 catchers, if you will. The injury to Brady Neal. Suddenly Travinski inserted, platooning with Milazzo, now batting .333. Still just his 25th plate appearance of the year. First delivery, fastball for a strike. Travinski couldn't pull the trigger, and it's 0-1.
Great storyline on Hayden Travinski. In the past 2 weekends, he's hit home runs that have lifted the Tigers to victories.
Another one who can certainly challenge the Green Monster in left. Pitch to the right-hander, a strike at the letters. Surprising Hayden a little bit. He falls behind 0-2. Travinski batting .500 with 2 outs in the inning. And an impressive .556 with runners in scoring position. A scoreless game, top of the second inning. Thompson down at second base, 2 down. Vail fires, and Travinski pops it up, but it's out of play behind us. Keeps the count 0-2. Fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Thompson aboard on a throwing error by Bryson Ware. After White started the inning with a strikeout, Jobert would follow Thompson, grounds out to second base, but gets the Tigers a runner in scoring position. With 2 down, another 0-2 pitch, and this one roped to right center field. Base hit by Travinski. Thompson rounding third, headed for home, and the Tigers take a 1-0 lead as Hayden Travinski picks up his 12th ribby of the season and continues his offensive rebirth down the stretch here for LSU. Great job for LSU striking with 2 outs here in the inning.
It's one of those goldens that Jay Johnson talks about, a 2-out RBI. Also coming with 2 strikes as Travinski behind in the count, but he lines a sharp single into the right center field gap, and Tigers get the early lead.
Now we'll see Cade Beloso moving back in the order to the 8th spot. Last night, Cade without a hit. He went 0 for 3. Did get aboard on a walk.
Beloso's been pretty quiet lately. 1 hit in his last 17 at bats. Won't be long before he gets it going again, though.
Travinski takes a short lead off of first. 2 down, 1-0 LSU leads. Vail, the first pitch to Beloso. Catches the outside corner. Like a breaking pitch there. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Beloso. Play the extreme shift with Beloso. Swing and a miss. Falls behind 1-2. Move the third baseman Bryson Ware right of second base. They've got Caden Green again playing that rover position deep. Playing in shallow right center. Pitch to Beloso, sails outside from Vail. That fastball got loose. That evens the count 2-2.
As you would expect, Vail tough on lefties this year. Lefties hitting .193 against the Auburn southpaw.
Travinski at first base had the RBI single to score Thompson. Here's the 2-2 to Beloso. Off speed, the changeup way out in front. Cade strikes out. Vail with his 4th punch out, but the Tigers get on the board. 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error committed by Auburn. Tigers leave 1 man on. We head down to the bottom of the second inning. LSU up 1-0. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This how we do
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
This is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bryson Ware leads it off for Auburn. LSU leads 1-0, plating a run in the top half of the second inning. Bottom of the second, home half coming your way. Ty Floyd set to begin. Squaring to bunt is Ware. The pitch, a breaking ball, misses outside, and it's 1-0. Auburn tonight, one hit so far. It was a drag bunt first base side by Ike Irish, who was left stranded at second base. So Auburn again, we'll see if Ware squares. Nope, looks to be swinging away. Floyd delivers a fastball for a strike to even it up. 1-1. Ty took 13 pitches, including 2 strikeouts there in the top of the first inning, trying to work efficiently here. As the 1-1 on its way, foul back into the screen. Ty ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ty's making his 10th start this season. He is 6-0 on the year, ERA of 4.68. He's worked 50 innings with 50 strikeouts, allowing 36 hits, 26 earned runs.
1-2 off speed and just missed. Oh, about letter high. Looked like it painted that outside corner, but not according to John Bramer. That'll even it up 2-2.
Nice pitch that time by Floyd. Early in this game, it does appear he has his off-speed pitches working.
Ty looks in. Where the right-hander awaits, and the 2-2 challenges with a fastball, swing and a miss. Down on strikes goes Ware. That's punch out number 3, third Super One Food strikeout of the night. And that one again, not quite top shelf, but elevated. It had a little bit of action on it, and Ware late getting around. That'll bring Cole Foster to the plate. Foster, a .320 hitter. Righty on lefty matchup here. First pitch to the left-hander. Strike on the inside corner at the knees. Foster last night was 0 for 4. He's a strikeout victim on one occasion, but who wouldn't? For Auburn last night, Skeens punched out 15 of the 28 batters he faced. Here's the 0-1. Same spot, same result. Strike 2. Again, kneecap, inner half.
His fastballs have been reading 93 on the radar gun. But Ty's fastballs have such a great spin rate.
Here's a swing and a miss. Got him to chase this one off speed, down in the dirt. Back-to-back punch-outs. 4th Super One Food strikeout for Ty Floyd, and quickly 2 gone here in the bottom of the second inning.
His fastball has such a high spin rate that a ball that, or a pitch that reads 93 on a radar gun may look more like 95 or 96 to the hitter. And he's been very effective so far tonight.
So now we'll see Kason Howell, a .269 hitter. Pitch to the right-hander, off speed, check swing, and a foul down the first base line. Howell last night 2 for 4. He and Bryson Ware, along with Chris Stanfield, all combined for 6 hits last night. Out of 7 total for Auburn, who, by the way, out-hit the Tigers, though losing the game. Beautiful breaking pitch, called strike. Howell bailing out on that pitch. Nice little late break, and Floyd ahead 0-2. 2 down, bottom of the second. Tigers of LSU leading 1-0. Floyd with 4 on the pitch clock. The 0-2. Breaking pitch, called strike 3. Struck out the side, does Ty Floyd. 2 innings worth of work. He now has 5 Super One Food strikeout and has thrown less than 30 pitches. So Auburn goes quietly. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. It's a 1-0 LSU lead. Tigers coming up. It'll be Jones, bottom of the order, then Dugas and Morgan on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox Internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with Internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jared Jones, the freshman first baseman for LSU, leads things off here, top of the third inning. LSU leading 1-0 here in game 2. As Vale's first offering misses low and away to Jones, and it's 1-0. Jones last night 0 for 3, did reach base by way of walk, had 2 strikeouts on the ledger, as this one a strike on the outside corner to even the count 1-1. LSU, and of course LSU fans, sending a thank you today to both Kentucky and Alabama, believe it or not. Here's the 1-1 and rifle foul near the third base dugout. A couple of Auburn personnel having to jump out of the way there. Everybody missed by that hot shot, and it's 1-2 now to Jones.
Alabama winning the series over Vanderbilt today. Kentucky has won the first 2 games over South Carolina and Lexington. So LSU maintains the lead in the overall SEC race.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Jones. Slap. Going to be a base hit. This one could be trouble down in left field all the way to the wall. Jones around first, coming in, and the throw, and he beats it. Slides under the tag. Good throw out of left field by Stanfield. A 1-hopper to Caden Green. Green had to turn, come back to the right side of the bag, but Jones already sliding in safely. And a leadoff double by Jones to get things started. His 11th double of the season. So the Tigers with a runner in scoring position. And to the top of the order we go, and Gavin Dugas. That one absolutely tattooed off the bat of Jones.
We talked about Jared's base running ability back on Tuesday night against Southeastern when he made a lot of aggressive plays on the bases, and he does it again here, stretching that into a double. He runs pretty well for a man his size, and his feet first slide did beat the tag.
Coach Wanaka was waving wildly as he saw that one head towards the corner. Stanfield was playing a little shaded towards left center field, so he had a ways to go to catch up to it. So now Dugas at the plate. Gavin caught looking by Vale to open the game back in the first inning. Left-hander for Auburn, checks the runner, now fires, going to hit Gavin Dugas. Second time he's been hit here in this series, and that is hit by pitch number 100 for this LSU baseball team, and with nobody out, runners now first and second, and we'll see Trey Morgan. But before that, there'll be a visit by pitching coach Darren Schoenrock. He's on his way out there to visit with Tommy Vale. Tiger fans, remember StubHub, the easiest way to experience every Tiger game. Check the virtual view, score your seats, get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub, the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. StubHub, be there.
Gavin Dugas hit by a pitch for the 22nd time this year. He was among the nation's leaders in that category entering the series. Entering Friday night's game, he was number 7 in the nation in hit by pitch, and he's increased that total now by 2, being hit once last night and here tonight.
You know, the Jordan boys very proud of Gavin's ability to draw a baseball to the body. Tommy Vale, by the way, his longest outing of the season was back on April 14th against Alabama. He went 6 2/3. He did pick up the win in that one. A little trouble here, down 1-0. Runners first and second, nobody out, and Trey Morgan coming to the plate. Morgan caught looking as well in that first inning. His first pitch rides in high, missed for ball 1.
You mentioned that Vale was very efficient with his pitches early. He's now up to 36 pitches as he works here in the 3rd inning, and Jay Johnson now has a question.
He's coming out of the first base dugout to talk with John Bramer, our home plate umpire. Again, your guess is as good as mine, Bill, as what the discussion is. Don't know if it's got to do with the pitch clock, if it's got to do with a move, because again, Vale, again, with runners on or runners off, he works from the stretch. But again, just a quick conversation, friendly one at that, and we're ready to get back to baseball. 0-1 the count to Morgan. Skips the dish, and that'll make it 1-1. May have been maybe not as a demonstrative a call from John Bramer, and I think maybe Jay thought it was going to be ball 1 to Morgan. Suddenly they went back and said, no, it's strike 1. He made the scoreboard operator change it. And I think Jay and me and you and everybody else in purple and gold a little surprised, but it's now 1-1 to Morgan. Pitch to the left-hander. Breaking ball missed low and outside. 2-1. Now we'll see some personnel for Auburn head to the bullpen down underneath the 37-foot mini monster in left.
You're right, that first pitch didn't appear to be in the zone, and it didn't appear that Morgan swung, but Bramer, the umpire, called it a strike.
2-1 the count. Runners first and second. No outs here. Top of the 3rd. Vale fires. This one a base hit to right field. Jones again going to be held up at 3rd. There was some possibility as he had to hold up just a bit. Not sure why. He a little slow out of the blocks that time, but again, it was sharply hit to right field. Bobby Pierce came up firing, and a smart move by Coach Josh Jordan to put up the stop sign there. So that'll load the bases. Morgan with the base hit, his first of the night. That's his 3rd of the series, and we'll see Dylan Cruz, somebody you certainly love to see at the plate with the bases loaded. Dylan on the air batting .477. 53 runs batted in. He's batting 1,000 with the bases loaded this season.
Coming into tonight's game, Dylan was hitting .450 in the Tigers' previous 5 games with 9 runs batted in. He has a chance to add some more here.
Jones at 3rd, Dugas at 2nd, Morgan at 1st. Pitch to Cruz. Going to miss low below the knees for ball 1. Runners take their lead. 1-0 to Cruz. Swung on, lifted a mile high in the air, but headed towards the seats behind the first base dugout, way up high into the seats. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Dylan Cruz. Fans get low rate long-term financing right now on powerful Kubota tractors, mowers, and utility vehicles. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer. Test drive a Kubota today. Glad to have you along with us on this late Saturday night. Fighting Tigers versus Auburn here at Plainsman Park. 1-0 LSU leads. Here's the 1-1 to Cruz. Stays away and it misses low. Fastball from Vale. Couldn't find the zone. It's 2-1.
Cruz 1 for 5 in this series so far. He hit a single in last night's game.
Bases loaded. Vale's 2-1 pitch. Called strike. Now they'll throw down to third, and Jones just getting back after a nice throw down there by Nate LaRue. That'll even the count with a called strike. It's 2-2 now to Cruz. Tigers with a chance to add to their 1-0 lead here early in this contest. The 2-2 to Cruz. Off speed, a beautiful curveball. Looked like it was going to be chin level, dropped down at the belt, and Dylan knew it. Down on strikes, Vale records his 5th strikeout. And there's one gone. Still some work to do as now the nation's RBI leader, Tommy White, comes to the plate. 73 ribby on the year. Jones at third, Dugas at second, Morgan at first base. Lefty on righty matchup, and the first pitch swung on and fouled back behind home plate, and it's 0-1. Again, Tommy looking for his first base hit of the weekend coming into tonight. As a strikeout victim back in the second. Vale comes set, now the 0-1. Fastball in the inner half, beautiful pitch. And he gets ahead of White, 0-2.
Vale has recovered quickly after loading the bases. Strikeout of Cruz, and now 0-2 on Tommy White.
White will widen the stance. The 0-2 pitch reaches out, just gets a tap, slow roller to the third base dugout. Keeps him alive, 0-2. Not a pitch he was willing to let go by. Just got it with the end of the bat. He'll come back, try it again with an 0-2 count.
Auburn does have a reliever in its pen. Right-hander Parker Carlson is up on the mound, not throwing at the moment.
One out, bases loaded. Here's the 0-2. Misses high, pops out of the mid of LaRue, runs up the first base line, but not far enough. Jones will stay put at third base. Looked like they got crossed up a little bit there. LaRue late rising to get that pitch, although I'm sure it was not the one Vale wanted, but LaRue certainly surprised and just able to knock it down with the catcher's mitt. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tommy White here. Big opportunity for LSU on the road. They lead 1-0. Top of the third, bases loaded, 1 down. RBI man Tommy White at the plate. Here's a base hit to left field. Roped off the bat of White. Jones on his way to score. Dugas held up at third, and the Tigers extend their lead 2-0. Tommy White with RBI 74 on the season.
White leading the nation in RBI coming in. Adds to that total here with a big 2-strike base hit. Extend the lead to 2-0 and keep the pressure on Vale.
That's why Jay Johnson loves Tommy White, the sophomore who he mentioned back last weekend against Alabama at the plate with the bases loaded. Dylan Cruz before him just put it in play, wanted to find a hole in the infield, was able to do so. Tommy White, we certainly know, has the ability to hit grand slams. He's got 3 on the year, but that time down in the count 1-2, just put it in play, find a hole this time between Ware and Foster, left side of the infield. A lot of maturity for a sophomore who has done what he has done so far this year. Helps give the Tigers a 2-0 lead. Quick meeting by LaRue and Vale on the mound, as we'll see Jordan Thompson stand in. Bad for the second time tonight. Got aboard on a throwing error by Bryson Ware, the third baseman, on a ground ball hit right at him. Eventually, Thompson able to come around and score the first run of the ball game. Chance to add to his RBI total with the bases loaded. The pitch misses high from Vale, 1-0.
Vale now at 50 pitches on the evening as he works with 1 out here in the 3rd inning. Carlson, the right-hander, is now throwing for Auburn in their pen.
1-0 pitch to Thompson. There's that nice breaking ball. A little 12-6 action there, and a called strike, make it 1-1. Again, 4 pitches in the repertoire of Vale when he is on. Fastball, traditional curveball, slider, and change. 1 out, bases loaded, the 1-1. Fastball fouled off, out of play left side. Thompson falls behind, 1-2. Things heating up on the field for the Tigers, but fans remember, whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Colder, cleaner, and longer lasting since 1997. Check them out at slowmeltice.com. That's SLOMELTICE.com. Bases loaded. 1 out. Tigers up 2-0 over Auburn. Thompson at the plate behind in the count, 1-2. The pitch from Vail. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Tommy Vail, number 6 on the night. Trying to battle out of a jam here. 2 gone. That will bring Braden Jobert to the plate.
Well, at that time attacking Thompson with a fastball, and Jordan couldn't find it. Now Vail has a chance to get out of this with just 1 run allowed, but Braden Jobert may have something to say about that.
Again, that pitch count escalating here. 53 pitches, 2 gone, top of the 3rd. Again, the bases loaded. Pitch to Jobert low. Ball 1. Jobert readies the bat. Vail's 1-0 pitch. Ground ball, but it's foul right at the first base bag. Evens the count 1-1. That'll send the runners back. 2 guys to 3rd, Morgan to 2nd, White back to first base.
Braden's making his 3rd start in the Tigers' past 6 games. He's hitless in his last 6 at-bats, so certainly due to make something happen.
One ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Jobert. There's the bender for a strike. Gets Vail ahead, 1-2. And the Tigers have had the bases loaded. So far, just 1 run in. Now with 2 down and a 1-2 count to Jobert, it's up to Braden. Lefty on lefty matchup, the 1-2. Swung on and fouled to the Tiger dugout right side. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the year, Braden Jobert hitting .265 against lefty pitching. 9 hits and 34 at-bats.
Runners 1st, 2nd, and 3rd with 2 down. The 1-2 to Jobert. Again, the breaking ball, this time a little too far in on the hands. Boo Birds out here at Plainsman Park, but a good eye by Jobert to even the count 2-2. That one had the break, had the 12-6 on it, just too far inside to the left-handed hitter. Again, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down here in the top of the 3rd. Vail's pitch, swing and a miss. Strikeout number 7 for the Auburn starter, and he limits the damage. 1 run on 3 hits and 3 men left on. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. LSU leading Auburn 2-0 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Back back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-0 LSU leads. Auburn comes to the plate. Caden Green, the second baseman, will lead it off for Auburn and Coach Butch Thompson. As Ty Floyd, so far tonight, 5 strikeouts. His first offering to the right-hander is there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Tommy Vale got into trouble there. LSU loaded the bases early there in the top half of the 3rd inning. They were limited to just 1 run in on 3 hits. The 0-1 to Green. Nice breaking ball for a strike from Floyd. Gets ahead 0-2. Vale, by the way, had 7 punch-outs last weekend in his outing against South Carolina. In SEC play this year, his highest strikeouts were against Mississippi State back on April 21st. He came away with 10. This one misses outside. Not a bad 0-2 pitch, but Green picked it up early, stayed away, and it's 1-2.
He got the win last week over South Carolina. Worked 5 innings in that game. Had 7 strikeouts, but also 6 walks. But the Auburn offense bailed him out.
Breaking ball called strike 3, and Green knew it. He was ready to head back to the dugout. Nice delivery by Ty Floyd. Broke in on the inside portion of the plate, and Ty Floyd bringing him up now. He has 6 Super One Food strikeouts, and there is 1 gone here in the bottom of the 3rd. That'll bring the number 9 hitter Nate LaRue to the plate. LaRue last night 0 for 3, struck out all 3 times. Here's a swing and a foul tip held on to by Travinsky, and it's 0-1.
And that's 6 strikeouts in a row now for Ty Floyd. Since he allowed the bunt single to Irish, he has fanned 6 straight Auburn hitters.
I think that made him mad. Here's the 0-1. This breaking pitch just missed, not by much. It's 1-1. Perfectly executed bunt down the first base line as well, I might add. Nothing really LSU could do. The 1-1 delivery. LaRue swings and misses at a breaking pitch and falls behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two delivery. Another breaking pitch. Called strike 3. Letter high on the outer half. And Ty Floyd now with 7 punch-outs to match Tommy Vale. 2 gone. Floyd struck out the side there in the bottom of the 2nd inning. He'll have a chance to do the same here, although it'll be Chris Stanfield coming up top of the order for Auburn. Auburn's leadoff man flied out to center field there in the bottom of the 1st.
7 strikeouts for Floyd. He's already just 1 shy of his career high for strikeouts.
Breaking pitch, just a baseball or 2 off the plate outside, and it's 1-0.
He had 8 strikeouts in 8 1/3 innings against Ole Miss 2 weeks ago in defeating the Rebels.
Another 1-0 delivery and a swing and a miss. Again, a breaking ball. Stanfield knew he had missed on it, but couldn't hold back. It's 1-1. Two out, nobody on. The 1-1 pitch to Stanfield. The fastball paints that outside corner. Gets Floyd ahead 1-2. Look back at the first 2 outings so far. Paul Skeens had his breaking pitches locating almost perfectly last night. And Floyd so far here tonight. The 1-2, a fastball, and ruled, I guess, low, maybe outside. Travinsky was almost at a full sprint to the dugout, just knew that was strike 3. And I got to tell you, Bill, I agree with him. Not sure where that missed.
Yeah, Hayden was about halfway to the dugout.
2 outs and a 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball sent foul into the screen. Keeps the count 2-2. An amazing number also, we were told, Bill. Paul Skeens last night, again, we know 99, 101, 102. He loves that fastball for good reason. Yeah. But he has certainly changed the mix of his pitches. First the 2-2, a breaking ball sent back over our head out of play. Still remains 2-2. That concentration fastball to breaking pitches, a lot more even than people would imagine.
Well, in fact, Jamie Tutko, who's LSU's director of video and scouting, told me before this game that Paul threw only 47% fastballs, which is amazing.
The 2-2 pitch. Late swing, but a foul ball sent to the parking lot in right. Still 2-2. Simply amazing. I knew that he was locating with the slider. Yeah. Set up a couple of guys with first pitch breaking balls for strikes in last night's game, but I did not imagine it was only 47% fastballs. But That makes Paul Skeens a real monster to deal with. Here's a 2-2 pitch, in on the hands a little high. That'll field the count now to Stanfield, who's had a good at bat here against Floyd, who certainly, Bill, had all the momentum.
Yeah, Floyd with 7 strikeouts in a row. It looked like he had number 8, but Stanfield still standing in with an opportunity to keep this Auburn inning alive.
Nobody on, 2 outs. Here's the payoff pitch, and Stanfield launches one deep to right field, but it'll hang up, and Joe Bayer is there for out number 3. So again, good work for Ty Floyd and this Tiger defense. They lead 2-0. Auburn, no runs, no hits, nobody on base. Put down in order in the bottom of the 3rd. Tigers come to the plate. Travinsky, Beloso, and Jones, 7, 8, and 9 due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janny King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janny King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Moving along on this Saturday night, top of the 4th inning. Hayden Travinsky will lead it off, 7, 8, and 9 due up for LSU. They lead Auburn 2-0. Tommy Vale back out there to begin work, and the first pitch to Travinsky, a called strike. This inning brought to you by AccuTemp Services. Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench this year. Just text the word home run to 31996 and get your AC system check from AccuTemp Services, proud partner of LSU Athletics. The 0-1 sails outside from Vale to the right-handed hitting Travinsky and evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Travinsky had the RBI single in the 2nd inning. Give the Tigers a 2-0 lead. Nice piece of hitting as well, went opposite field to right center. The 1-1 swinging and sends it back foul out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Hayden Travinsky, a 4-year veteran of this program. Unfortunately, his first 3 years were dominated by injury. It seemed as if Hayden was always trying to fight back from an injury, but this year he's been the healthiest of his career, and it's definitely showing in his play both offensively and defensively.
A 1-2 delivery, breaking ball that drops in low. Hayden loaded the bat but stays away, and it evens a count 2-2. I like the look this year for Hayden Travinsky. I called him last night Captain Blood. That's a reference that maybe just a few of our listeners would recognize. Of course, that's Errol Flynn. The 2-2. Missed low with a fastball. Now fills the count 3-2. And let's be honest, Bill, that's way beyond our generation. I just happen to know Errol Flynn.
I do enjoy Turner Classic Movies. That's how I know who Errol Flynn
there
is.
You go.
The swashbuckling Errol Flynn.
Right. Robin Hood. 3-2. Swing and a foul straight back into the plate. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes.
But Hayden Travinsky's been asked lately since his reemergence, at times did he ever think about just retiring from baseball instead of battling back from these injuries? He said, look, I've invested basically 20 years of my life into this game. I wasn't going to quit now, and his dedication certainly is paying off.
Good news for Jay Johnson in that decision as well. He'd be the first to tell you that. Here's another payoff pitch and an elevated pitch and a swing and a miss. Stravinsky couldn't stay away. And Tommy Vale now with his 8th strikeout. 1 away here in the top half of the 4th inning. Speaking of our listeners, I want to send a shout out tonight to Marshall Ann Bourgeois, 95 years young. Told she listens to every broadcast of LSU baseball. In fact, for that matter, every broadcast that the LSU Sports Radio Network puts on. So certainly she is our #1 fan. Happy to have her with us and hope she's enjoying tonight's game. First delivery to Beloso, a called strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Cade. Swung on, sent foul. 0-2. Beloso trying to break out of a mini slump, if you will. Again, he went on a tear after being inserted into the order. And you go back, talk about the story of Cade Beloso, very similar to Hayden Travinsky's.
Right.
And the fact that both had very few at-bats in the non-conference schedule and just could not be denied opportunities to start. The 0-2 sent high in the air. Coming over first base side, though, is McMurray on the infield grass. He will field it for out number 2. Beloso retired. Will hit to the number 9 hitter, Jared Jones. Jones got it started for the Tigers. They're in the 2nd inning. Or rather 3rd inning, I should say. Had the double down the line and left. Eventually came around to score.
Jared's last 4 hits have all been extra base hits. 2 doubles, 2 home runs.
First pitch, again, slap to left field. Going to drop down in front of Stanfield. Another rope single, a rope hit, I should say. This will be a single, but that time didn't have a little more air under it. Drops in front of Stanfield. Again, the Tigers collect their 5th hit of the night, which equals their total output in last night's game. So, with 2 down, a runner aboard, back to the top of the order. Gavin Dugas caught looking in the 1st and was hit by a pitch last time in the 3rd. Left stranded at 3rd when the Tigers had bases loaded. Vale fires. Fastball high. Ball 1. So Vale, 2 runs, 1 earned, no walks, 8 strikeouts so far. It's the 0-1 pitch, a breaking ball down in the dirt. Sliding over is LaRue to block it up. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Dugas in the Tigers' previous 5 games with a double, a home run, and 3 RBI. Of course, he had a 2-run homer earlier this week back on Tuesday night against Southeastern.
Home plate umpire, I believe, requesting new baseballs.
There's a question about the count. The umpire says it's 2-0. The scoreboard had 1-1.
Yep. So that's what he was trying to get straight. I don't think Auburn's dugout really wanted to yield to that, but that's the count. The 2-0, there's a swing and a miss. Dugas couldn't catch up to that one. Fastball from Vale in on the hands, and it's 2-1. Jones, short lead off of first, 2 down, the 2-1 to Dugas, way upstairs. That will make it 3-1. So hitters count here for Gavin. 11 home runs, 1 triple, 8 doubles on the year. He's driven in 37 runs. Tigers tonight, 2 runs on 5 hits. They've left 4 men on. The 3-1 to Dugas. Just missed the outside corner. Good eye by Gavin. He'll earn the walk. Reach base for the 2nd time tonight. And with 2 down, runners 1st and 2nd. That pitch count now to 75 for Tommy Vale.
Another example of why Gavin Dugas is among the SEC leaders in on-base percentage. Entered tonight's game with a .481 on-base percentage, which is 9th in the league. And he's been on base twice tonight. Once hit by a pitch and now the walk.
He must be paying attention to Dylan Cruz a little bit.
That's right.
Both are spectacular at working their way aboard. LSU thought that Vale balked there. Jay Johnson now going to come out of the dugout as he kind of looked like he was set. Then he looked at first base. Nobody was at home. McMurray not covering over there. And immediately Gavin Dugas started pointing, saying, that's a balk. Jay Johnson comes out. They have a conversation with our home plate umpire. That falls on deaf ears. So Runners will stay put in first and second with 2 down, and Morgan at the plate. Trey with a single in the third. He was caught looking back in the first inning. Bell checks the runner at second. Now the pitch to the plate, way upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes to Morgan. Again, the right-hander still continuing to throw for Auburn underneath the monster out in the bullpen and left.
Trey Morgan already with 4 hits in this series. Chance here to add to LSU's lead.
1-0. Swing and a miss. Chased a fastball down in the zone. It's 1-1.
That reliever is the right-hander again for Auburn, Parker Carlson. He was up for a bit earlier in the game.
2 guys at first, Jones at second, 2 down. Pitch to Morgan. Ground ball, but a bouncer right at first base. It's foul, and Morgan falls behind 1-2. Invite you out this coming Monday, the Jay Johnson Show, live from TJ Ribs on South Acadian. Always great to talk baseball with Jay Johnson. Make it out, join us for dinner. If not, tune in on Eagle 98.1 FM or on the LSU Sports mobile app. Only 2 more shows remaining, which is hard to believe. 2 outs, runners first and second. Here's the 1-2 to Morgan. Pops it up. This one should find the seats right side, and it will. Fan trying to catch it with a hat and could not make the play. Still 1-2 to Morgan.
I remember as a freshman, one of the knocks on Trey was that he was not very effective against left-handed pitching, but he certainly has developed in that area. He's hitting .327 this year against lefties.
One of the heroes from last night's game, to be sure, along with Paul Skeens. Here's the 1-2 to Morgan. Reaches out, stays alive, fouls this one back behind the plate. Still 1-2. Had the 2-run homer in the first, his 4th of the season. Then the RBI single in the 7th. And 2 solid plays in left field. One, a sliding play in foul territory. The other going towards the monster just shy of the wall that ended up doubling up Auburn on a base running mistake. That ended that frame. This pitch down in the dirt. Again, a nice job by LaRue plating that one up. Count now even to Morgan. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Jay Johnson, after the game last night and talking about Trey, said that his swing has gotten better this year. It's tighter. It allows him to use his strength more. He's really pleased with the way Trey has developed.
2 outs, runners first and second, a 2-0 LSU lead. Top of the 4th inning we battle, and a 2-2 pitch to Morgan. Fought that one off and on the hands. Jay Johnson giving him a hand there as he fouls it towards the first base dugout. As Vail delivered an 89-mile-an-hour fastball right in on the hands, but Morgan not going to put it in the hands of home plate umpire. Decided to get a bat on it. Still 2-2. The pitch, little flare, soft bouncer to third. Ware has to wait on it. Now the throw to first brings McMurray off the bag. Morgan beats it out. Runners safe first, second, and third. Not much more than a swinging bunt off the bat of Morgan again, who got jammed. And the left-hander just kind of pops one softly on the infield grass. And it was interesting, Bill. It did not look like Bryson Ware was going to charge on it. Kind of waited for that slow roller. That gave Morgan all the time he needed to get to first base.
Ware was not aggressive at all in playing that soft ground ball, and had he been a little more assertive, he likely would have thrown Morgan out. But Trey beats the throw, and now Darren Schoenrock, the pitching coach, is out to the mound again, and they've still got the right-hander Carlson working with the right-handed batting Dylan Cruz standing at the plate. Now, last time in this situation with the bases loaded, Vail struck out Dylan Cruz. He's now thrown 83 pitches, so fatigue may be a factor.
A couple of fastballs to Morgan were still around 88, 89 miles an hour, but to your point, yeah, the pitch count rising. Again, you did get Dylan Cruz in the third. Only the 23rd strikeout on the year for Dylan Cruz in 154 at-bats this season, but it looks like Schoenrock, just some words of encouragement, maybe some strategy there with he and LaRue, setting them up to what the calls will be coming.
I can promise you Dylan Cruz filed away whatever happened in that previous at bat. He'll be ready. He'll be ready for Vail this time.
No doubt. Bases loaded again. Second time in this game the Tigers have had the bases juiced, and the first pitch short of the plate on a breaking pitch. Again, LaRue will just knock it down, chase it up the first base line. It's 1-0 to Cruz, who popped out down the first base line to McMurray, his first at bat in the first frame, and then, as Bill mentioned, caught looking. The bases loaded back in the third. Vail tonight, 8 strikeouts, giving up 6 hits, 2 runs, only 1 earned. The 1-0 to Cruz. Fastball misses inside. 2-0. And that's a heartbreaker if you're Vail, because you're trying to stay off the plate as much as possible, trying to nibble that inside corner. Don't get the call, fall behind. 2-0 to Cruz. 2-0 pitch, ground ball, hit to Ware. He stumbles momentarily, but gathers himself, steps on the third base bag for out number 3. Sharply hit, but right at the Auburn third baseman. And the Tigers come up empty. No runs, 2 hits. They may leave 3 men on. It's still a 2-0 LSU lead. Auburn coming to the plate. It'll be Irish, Pierce, and McMurray, 2, 3, and 4 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
GOAT, G-O-A-T, acronym, stands for Greatest of All Time. As in, spaghetti sandwiches for dinner? They're my fave. Dad, you're the GOAT.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Another tight one here tonight. Game 2 of this series. Currently LSU leading Auburn 2-0. Last night it was a 3-0 victory for your Fighting Tigers. Filled with drama, filled with tension, filled with big moments. Auburn coming to the plate. Ty Floyd back out on the mound. Ike Irish, who laid down the drag bunt first base side. Auburn's only hit of the night stands in. The first pitch got loose from Floyd, missed high upstairs. It's 1-0. Irish, a .368 hitter. Bill's mentioned it all weekend long. He's one of the solid hitters in the league as a true freshman. As this pitch from Floyd misses inside, it's 2-0.
Enters the weekend, or tonight's game, 6th in the SEC with 67 hits. And as I said earlier, leads the league in doubles with 19.
2-0 delivery from Floyd. Foul tip held on to by Travinsky, and that'll make it 2-1. Again, this inning brought to you by AccuTemp Services. Don't let AC or heater outages keep you on the bench. Just text the word home run to 31996 and get your AC system checked from AccuTemp. 2-1 from Floyd. High and outside. Move the count 3-1 to Ike Irish. Irish again with that bunt single. Went 0 for 3 last night. There's the 3-1 from Floyd on the way. And it misses low and inside for ball 4.
So that breaks a string of 8 consecutive hitters retired by Ty Floyd after Irish reached on the bunt single in the first inning. Ty retired 8 in a row, but now he walks Irish to lead off the 4th.
So runner on. That'll bring Bobby Pierce to the plate, who was a strikeout victim to Ty Floyd, who has 7 Super One Food strikeouts tonight. So Irish will take his lead, extends that lead just a bit. Ty Floyd notices and fires over to first. Again, Auburn aggressive at times this season. Irish 2 of 2 in stolen bases. Stanfield atop the order leads with 5 stolen bags, along with Kason Howell, the center fielder. First delivery to the plate to Pierce, misses outside. Fastball off the mark, and it's 1-0. Time being called as it appears Irish wants to clean up a little bit of the track out there between first and second. Maybe kicking rocks out of the way, not sure. Or some clumps of dirt. His landscaping duties are done. He'll head back to first, now take a lead. 1-0 the count. He'll extend that lead. A good 3 steps off the first base bag as Floyd, a very good move to first, will turn and throw. Close and just under the tag. Jones almost got him.
They're going to call a balk on Floyd.
Wow. They'll call the balk on Ty Floyd, and now Jay Johnson again will come out. And did the home plate umpire motion that Jay Johnson was tossed?
You know,
he pointed at him as if he was pointing out. I don't know if he was.
No, he's pointing at someone else in the dugout.
Okay.
Woo.
About to say, Jay hadn't even left the top step yet. He was arguing, but a home plate umpire, John Bramer, motioned that somebody was out of here. And maybe that is the fact, but not Jay Johnson, we don't believe. Again, I'd have to look at that again to see if that was a balk from Floyd. Again, he's got that very quick move. Looks like Jay wants an explanation, but he now may be asking, who did you eject and why? And again, we're not clear if that is the case or not, but all of the umpiring crew came to home plate. And it appears, I don't know that Jay's satisfied, but and they're still pointing at somebody. And yeah, they have ejected somebody from LSU's dugout.
Yeah, we can't see who it is. They're pointing to someone who's not. Maybe Coach Jordan, I believe. It's Josh Jordan who's been ejected.
Yeah, the third base coach apparently. Again, that was an awfully quick fire by the home plate umpire. I mean, he didn't leave the dugout.
Yeah, it's odd that happens when you don't even leave the dugout.
And it happened within a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
I mean, Jay Johnson was coming out to just question that balk call. And the home plate umpire sent somebody to the showers. Eventually, we found out it's assistant coach Josh Jordan. But wow, that's a quick fuse for John Bramer. That should be a note for both Coach Thompson for Auburn and Coach Johnson for LSU. Haven't seen one go that quick. So nonetheless, a balk call is ruled. That will send Irish down to second base. Man, oh man, that was also called, I believe, by the home plate umpire on the balk. Again, our first base umpire, Brandon Bennett, was caught up trying to see if Irish made it back to first or not. Now Butch Thompson is still out there talking with Hank Heminen, our third base umpire. And now Heminen's going to come in and bring John Bramer over. And this is anybody's guess as to what's being discussed now. Jay Johnson back up on the foul territory out of the dugout. He wants to know what the issue is. And now he's going to walk over and talk with John Bramer again. And this is not how you run a quick ball game. So again, I'm not sure what Butch Thompson was discussing, but now it appears everybody is headed back to their respective dugouts. Irish is at second base, and we will have Pierce come back to the plate. The 1-0 count to Pierce. Again, a lot to unpack there. What matters right now is that was a balk, and it moves a runner to second base.
Hopefully this won't unnerve Ty Floyd.
So back to action, the 1-0. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Pierce nowhere close as that one well off the plate on the break. And it's 1-1. Got fooled. One ball, one strike. Runner at second, nobody out. 2-0 LSU leads. Floyd to the plate. Another breaking ball, another swing and a miss. Gets ahead 1-2.
And again, that breaking ball has been extra effective for Ty tonight as he gets ahead of Pierce, who's a very dangerous hitter.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch. Another breaking pitch, and just off the end of the bat, foul. stays alive. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Pierce was hitting .373 on the year entering the series. He's now at .359. But he's an accomplished veteran SEC hitter.
Runner at second, and the 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses low and away. Evens a count 2-2. Irish aboard on a walk. First free pass offered up by Floyd tonight to go along with 7 strikeouts. Then the balk call on the pickoff move. Moved Irish to second base, got Josh Jordan, Tiger third base coach, ejected. Here's a base hit into right field. Irish around third, made the turn, but they'll hold him up. Now Travinski will have the throw coming into home. And taking advantage is Pierce, who keeps running his way to second base. But it does keep LSU up 2-0 as they were not willing to test Braden Jobert's arm, which, by the way, put it right at home plate to Travinski. So probably a wise move that time by Gabe Gross, third base coach for Auburn, to keep Irish at third, who made that turn, looked like he wanted to come in. And now we'll have Wes Johnson, pitching coach for LSU, go out and bring the infield in here. Again, with nobody out, and runners second and third for Auburn. Potential go-ahead run, and McMurray coming to the plate.
Unfortunately, the Tigers couldn't. Cut that ball off, and Pierce advanced to second base, very alert base running.
So McMurray, a strikeout victim the first time up, will stand in. Auburn threatening now their first threat of the night. Runners second and third. No outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Floyd fires to the left-hander. It's a strike on the inside corner. Fastball located. It's 0-1. Floyd from the stretch, the 0-1 pitch. And McMurray swings and misses. Almost same location. Same speed, 93 miles an hour. Right at the knees on the inner part of the plate. And it's 0-2. Runners take their lead, second and third. Floyd's 0-2 pitch to the plate. Off speed but upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Floyd comes set again. Ahead in the count, the 1-2, swing and a miss. McMurray down on strikes. Again, the fastball, this time at 94, down in the zone. McMurray went chasing, comes up empty. Ty Floyd with his 8th Super One Food strikeout. Still work to do with 1 out, still runners second and third. Now we'll see Bryce Ware, who leads this team in home runs.
And we got an update on who actually was ejected in the LSU dugout. It was not Josh Jordan, but it was a member of the Tiger staff.
First pitch misses outside for ball 1, 1-0. Interesting, because Josh went headed towards the exit.
So the word is that Jamie Tutko, who is LSU's director of player development, video, and scouting, was the one ejected.
The 1-0 breaking pitch, called strike. Nice delivery by Floyd. Well, let's credit Josh Jordan. He was willing to fall on the sword. He wasn't happy, but he did walk down the exit, but good to have him back out there. Hate that for Jamie. We better be quiet. I don't want to criticize the umpires. They got a quick fuse down there. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. That time Pierce, or rather Ware, got fooled. Went after a pitch a good 6-8 inches off the plate. It's 1-2. 1 away, runners second and third. LSU holding on to a 2-0 lead. The 1-2 delivery. The breaking ball this time, Ware stays away from. Evens a count 2-2. Here's the 2-2 from Floyd. Just staying alive off the cap of the bat. Swing and a foul from Ware. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, The drama thick here at Plainsman Park. Tigers already have left 7 men on base tonight. They've had the bases loaded on 2 occasions. As now Jay Johnson is called out to the field by John Brayman. They're still pointing, and maybe they're not happy with who left the dugout for LSU. I'm not sure. There seems to be a lot of confusion going on.
Well, you're right. Jamie is the one who left the dugout. Now, whether or not he was the one that was supposed to leave the dugout is the question. But Jamie Tutko, the director of player development, video, and scouting, is whom we are told left the dugout.
Well, what's interesting at this point is normally Coach Jordan is up there with Coach. No, I see Coach Jordan now. He's in the dugout. And again, they're coming over, and it looks like, wow. Now he disappears again. I don't know if he left the dugout or just out of view. The umpire is certainly concerned on who was supposed to be gone, was not gone. And I think Butch Thompson now is upset that, hey, wait a minute, we got some momentum here and you're slowing down the game to determine who got ejected. And Butch Thompson now is some kind of hot coming in on John Braymer. You better watch it. He is very emphatic. And I got to believe, Bill, it's because he feels like all of the momentum is on his team's side and they keep having these interruptions. And he is still pleading his case with third base umpire Hank Heminen and John Braymer, our home plate umpire. Certainly has been a distraction, I think, for both teams.
Yeah, at most, the biggest distractions for the LSU pitcher, Ty Floyd. Ty's just walking around the back of the mound right now. He was getting into a bit of a rhythm. He had struck out Pierce and McMurray, and now was ahead of Ware, and now the game is delayed again as Thompson continues this argument.
Again, we are just guesstimating on what he's upset about. He's hammering his point home very emphatically here, and the umpire's giving him an audience. They're still going at it. Now it looks like they're going to finish up. Butch Thompson still walking and chewing the ear of Hank Heminen. He stopped, looked back to home plate. Now he continues to walk towards the dugout, but he's really headed up the third base line with the third base umpire. 2-2 the count with 1 out, runners second and third here in the bottom of the fourth. And right now, baseball taking a back seat to, we believe, discussions on who should be ejected by LSU, and Butch Thompson again upset about I'm not sure what.
Yeah, and the word now that I'm getting from the dugout is that it is in fact Josh Jordan who should be ejected and who is now ejected. So we'll try to confirm that, but that's the word I have now from the dugout, that Josh Jordan is the LSU staff member who has been ejected.
All right, let's get back to baseball. 1 out, runners second and third. Ware at the plate. Floyd's 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, but foul. Third base line keeps it 2-2. Well, we know who's on first. Took us a while to figure out who's in the dugout. 2-2 delivery by Floyd. Misses outside. That will fill the count now to Ware. Payoff delivery upcoming from Ty Floyd. Irish at third, Pierce at second for Auburn. 3-2 pitch, way outside, gets away from Travinsky, and coming in to score from third on the wild pitch is going to be Irish, and Auburn cuts the lead in half. It's now 2-1. Pierce advances to third. The pitch, ball 4, will send Ware to first base, and things getting shaky here for LSU. Again, with just 1 out in the inning.
Ty Floyd had just been extremely sharp through the first 3 innings, but led off this inning with a walk of Irish and just has not quite found the rhythm that he had in the first 3 frames.
Now this is when it comes down to, obviously, what happens between the ears. Settling that heart rate. Trying to keep beyond the lines out of your head. 1 out, runners on the corners. Cole Foster, a left-hander at the plate, and this pitch got loose from Floyd, missed high and outside. It's 1-0. Well, quite an eventful bottom of the fourth inning here at Plainsman Park. That's putting it mildly. Floyd, the 1-0 pitch. Missed outside with a fastball. Staying back is Foster, and it's 2-0. First, we thought Josh Jordan was ejected. Then we were told it was Jamie Tutko. Then the umpires came back over and said, wait a minute, wrong guy. We need Coach Jordan to leave. Jamie can come back. And then Butch Thompson went on a tear. Here's the 2-0, missed high, and it's now 3-0.
And meanwhile, Ty now really having issues with the strike zone as Javen Coleman, LSU's lefty reliever, begins jogging down to the bullpen in right field. Time called now to allow Coleman and the bullpen catchers to get down into the bullpen.
So it's a 2-1 game. Auburn's plated 1 run. They've done it on 1 hit. Again, Irish got aboard on a walk to lead off the inning, then advanced to second on a balk that then created all kinds of mayhem, including an LSU assistant coach being ejected from the game, from the dugout. 3-0 the count. Pitch to Foster, misses high, nowhere close, ball 4. Now Auburn for the first time tonight has the bases loaded and just 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Things unraveling very quickly here for Ty Floyd and LSU.
Now 3 walks and a wild pitch in this inning for Ty after he entered the inning having retired 8 consecutive Auburn hitters. It's amazing how quickly the momentum can change. Ty, though, can still have an opportunity to get it back right now as time's called. As Stravinsky will come out to talk to his pitcher.
7, 8, and 9 coming up again. The 7th hitter will be Kason Howell. So you're at the backside of the order here. Howell was caught looking by Floyd. One of those 8 strikeouts tonight. So if there is a silver lining, Ty Floyd's got to realize here he's got a chance to get out of here keeping it a 2-1 ball game. But you have to find the strike zone. Free passes are a no-no. Bases loaded, 1 out. Howell, the right-hander, stands in. Floyd takes his time from the stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with a breaking ball, and it's 0-1.
Tigers have both a lefty and a righty now warming. The left-hander is Javen Coleman. Looks like the right-hander might be Gavin Guidry.
Pierce at third, Ware at second, Foster at first. The 0-1 missed upstairs, evens a count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 from Floyd. Breaking pitch, this time Howell not chasing, and it's 2-1. It'll be interesting now with Tommy Vale at 75 pitches. Been a while since he's been out there on the mound, and of course now Auburn's on the board, threatening to take a lead as that elevated fastball results in a swing and a miss, evens it up 2-2 to Howell.
Fastball velocity for Ty at 92 on that pitch. No one throwing right now in the Auburn pen.
Bases loaded, 1 down, 2-1 LSU leads. Pitch to Howell. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. That fastball located by Ty Floyd. That's strikeout number 9 on the night. And a big second out of the inning. Trying to get out of the woods here.
So Floyd establishes a career high with his 9th strikeout of the game. Still some work to do here in the 4th inning, though.
That'll bring Caden Green, a .211 hitter, average down to .209 after caught looking in the 3rd inning. Can Floyd do it again? And now we have time called. And it looks like we're going to go with a pinch hitter.
And while Auburn does now have a lefty throwing in its bullpen.
So after standing in just before the first offering, they'll call upon Brody Wortham, a grad student, played his college baseball at West Georgia. 6'1", 187 pounds. So the transfer will be called upon by Coach Thompson here to bat for Green in the 8 spot. Wortham with the bases loaded and 2 down. Wortham just his 18th plate appearance of the year. Batting just 118. Driven in 2 runs. He's been walked twice and he struck out 3 times on the season. First pitch, off speed, missed high, ball 1.
Ty Floyd with his pitch count now elevated a bit. This will be pitch number 75 here in the 4th inning.
The 1-0. Fastball but missed low. Make it 2 balls, no strikes now to Wortham. Big spot for the grad transfer. Pinch hitter with the bases loaded, 2 down. Floyd's 2-0 pitch missed outside. It's 3-0. Nowhere to put Wortham. Cut the tension here at Plainsman Park with a dull butter knife at the moment. Looks to be a capacity crowd. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Take was on. It's a strike down the middle. It's 3-1. Floyd going to try to climb the ladder here with the bases loaded. His Tigers leading 2-1. Bottom of the 4th inning. 3-1 pitch. Missed outside, ball 4, and we are tied. Pierce will come in, step on home plate. It's now 2-2.
4 walks in the inning as Auburn ties the game with the benefit of just 1 base hit, the single by Pierce. But 4 walks and a wild pitch, and Auburn has tied the game, and Jay Johnson's making his way to the mound. This will be it for Ty Floyd.
So after a great start, things get unhinged for Ty Floyd here in the bottom of the 4th inning, some of which was multiple delays with our umpiring crew trying to figure out who they tossed out of the dugout for LSU. So they'll make a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tell you about the new Tiger pitcher. Get back to it. It's a 2-2 ball game. Auburn still with the bases loaded, 2 outs. Nate LaRue, number 9 hitter, coming to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunnyquip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU starter Ty Floyd off to a great start tonight. Recorded 9 strikeouts in the first 11 outs of this game. But as Bill just pointed out, 4 walks here in the bottom of the 4th inning, eventually loading the bases, eventually walking in a run. We are now tied 2-2. Bases remain loaded for Auburn. Nate LaRue coming to the plate, caught looking by Ty Floyd back in the 3rd inning, his first at bat. But now he will face right-hander Gavin Guidry. The freshman out of Lake Charles will come in, asked to put out the fire here, keep it a tie game.
Gavin Guidry making his 11th appearance this season, 3-0 with a 3.18 ERA.
Opens up with a breaking pitch for a called strike, and it's 0-1.
Gavin got the start back on Tuesday at Southeastern and earned the win for the Tigers.
Working quickly, the 0-1 on its way to LaRue. Missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Guidry's worked 11 in the 3rd innings. He's given up 8 hits, 4 earned runs, 7 walks, 18 strikeouts.
2 outs, bases loaded, the 1-1. Missed on the hands. 2 balls, 1 strike now to LaRue. Batting just 135 with 2 outs in the inning. 128 with runners in scoring position. A 155 average on the year. 2-1 from Guidry. Popped up foul, out of play, will even the count 2-2. Fans just like the winning lineup. Cintas has the all-star services for all of your business needs. Everything from uniforms to kitchens and restroom solutions. Get ready for the workday with Cintas. 2 outs, bases loaded, 2-2 pitch. High and inside, ball 3.
Ty Floyd goes 3 2/3 innings. He's given up 2 runs on 2 hits. He walked 4 but struck out 9. See if Guidry can get out of this jam.
Runners on the move. The 3-2 lifted up in the air. Foul territory. First base side. Jones coming over. Gives it a look. But it will find the seats. Takes a bounce off the concourse and into the street. Still 3-2. LaRue stays alive. And the runners will be off and moving again with 2 outs. A 2-2 ball game here in the bottom of the 4th. Another payoff pitch. High and inside, ball 4. Auburn now leads 3-2. Coming in will be Ware. He will touch home plate. The walk to LaRue now sends you back to the top of the order with bases loaded.
That's tough when you give up back-to-back bases loaded walks to the 8 and 9 hitter. The 8 hitter was a pinch hitter, but the 9 hitter LaRue draws a walk to give Auburn a lead.
So now top of the order in Stanfield, who went 2 for 4 last night. A couple of flyouts tonight. As that pitch misses high from Guidry with a fastball, and it's 1-0. Righty on righty matchup here. Foster now at 3rd. Wortham, the pinch runner, or pitch hitter rather. He's at 2nd. LaRue at 1st as Guidry fires a fastball for a strike over the plate. 1-1. Guidry, no stranger to tough spots in his freshman campaign. This one added to it. There's a bender for a strike on the inside corner. Stanfield didn't agree, but it gets Gavin ahead 1-2.
Now we've seen Guidry excel in these situations. Wins against South Carolina and Ole Miss stand out.
2 outs, bases loaded, the 1-2. Called strike 3 at the letter. Stanfield can't believe it. Guidry gets the punch out. Stanfield saying, hey, that was eye level. Home plate umpire John Bramer stares him down as he makes his way to the dugout. But Auburn takes the lead. They get their first 3 runs of the series, all coming in the bottom of the 4th. 3 runs on 1 hit. Tiger pitchers offer up 5 walks, and they find themselves down 3-2. It'll be White, Thompson, and Joe Bear, 4, 5, and 6 as we head to the top of the 5th. Auburn 3, LSU 2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Together,
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, LSU gives up their first 3 runs of the series. It all comes in the bottom of the 4th inning, and Auburn, the home team, leads for the first time this weekend, 3-2 in what was a crazy bottom of the 4th, including an ejection of LSU assistant coach Josh Jordan, which means now as the Tigers come to plate in the top of the 5th, Coach Wanaka, normally the first base coach, will be moved to third base. And Tiger Jack Merrifield will put on the hard helmet. He'll be the first base coach down the first base line.
Extremely frustrating inning for the Tigers. They lose their third base coach, give up 5 walks, and Auburn takes the lead with just 1 hit.
Let's see if Tommy White can even things up here. He'll lead it off. White followed by Thompson and Jobert. First pitch, absolutely rifled. Stanfield on the run, reaches up and makes the play.
No.
Nope, he did. He didn't hold on, hit the top of his glove. And so White will get it started with a double to the track in left. Boy, Stanfield made a leap out there just over his reach. That one absolutely smashed to left center field.
You're right. I think he was just hit so hard that Stanfield completely misjudged it. It would have been a very difficult catch anyway, but looks like he came up on it a little too quickly, then it sails over his head.
He also looked like he landed awkwardly, because after he landed, he kind of slowed down, which again indicated to me he thought he had the baseball, and then he had to go track it down, which allowed Tommy White to easily go in with the double, but absolutely smashed that baseball, and the Tigers get off to a good start as the fastball delivered. Connor Copeland did come in for Tommy Vale. No surprise, Vale's pitch count got up to 75, and then what seemed to be an eternity. Not sure whether Copeland would have been called upon anyway, but certainly with that long bottom of the 4th, they go to the left-handed reliever. Pitch to Thompson, skips off the dish, evens the count 1-1. So White, by the way, LSU between innings held a mini team meeting down there in the dugout. Something we saw last weekend in that Alabama series that seemed to work and spark LSU. Tommy White delivers a leadoff double. See if the Tigers can get back and maybe back on top before we're done here in the 5th. Copeland misses with a fastball low, moves the count 2-1. Thompson tonight aboard on a throwing error by the third baseman Ware. That was a strikeout victim to Vale in the 3rd inning. Wortham again takes over at second base defensively for Green after Wortham came in to pinch hit. Here's a swing and a miss by Thompson, and it's 2-2. So Wortham will stay in the game and play second base. White at second for LSU. A 2-2 count to Jordan Thompson. Again, reach base, but still looking for his first hit. Flair will head towards the top of the dugout of LSU first base side. Keep the count 2-2. Fans, visit your local Kubota dealer. See why Kubota is the #1 rated reliable tractor under 100 horsepower in the US of A. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for your nearest Kubota dealer. Two and two the count. Pitch to Thompson. Went after a pitch up in the zone, fouls it back into the screen, keeps it 2-2.
The lefty Copeland is a senior out of Mobile, Alabama.
making his 13th appearance. He's 3-1, but his ERA is 8.04. 28 innings of work. He's allowed 38 hits.
Nobody out. White down at second base. Tigers trailing for the first time this weekend, 3-2 to Auburn. 2-2 hit high in the air to left field. Stanfield going back to the track. He'll have to play it off the monster. Takes it on a bounce. White had to hold up. He'll make his way to third. Thompson into second base. Back-to-back doubles for the Tigers. Nobody out. Runners second and third. By that time, Tommy White was hustling. He had to hold up as Stanfield went back to the track. Came off the top of the G on War Eagle and blazoned on the wall out there in left field. Of course, Auburn knows how to play it off the wall here. Stanfield did a great job, and White had to scurry to get to third, but able to do so. And LSU threatening quickly here against Connor Copeland. Back-to-back doubles to start the top of the fifth inning. And now we'll see Braden Jobert 0 for 2 tonight with a chance here to get his Tigers back even, possibly take a lead. First pitch. Copeland misses outside, sliding over LaRue, and it's 1-0.
Back-to-back doubles for the Tigers. White now with 15 doubles. Jordan Thompson with 11. Let's see, trying to make a statement after losing the lead in the bottom of the fourth.
The 1-0 to Jobert. Off speed. That one is strike just below the belt. 1-1.
Auburn has the shortstop Foster shifted over to the right side of second base. Second baseman Wortham in shallow right field.
Right-hander throwing as well for Auburn down in the bullpen. This one smacked but fouled on the first base line off the bat of Jobert. Falls behind 1-2. Throwing for Auburn, John Armstrong, a sophomore right-hander out of Marietta, Georgia. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Braden Jobert looking for his first hit of the series. He's got White at third, Thompson at second. Nobody out. Foul tip held on to by LaRue. Jobert down on strikes. Second time tonight in back-to-back at-bats, and that will leave it up now to Hayden Travinski. Again, just one out. Travinski had a base hit with an RBI in the second inning to get the Tigers on top 1-0. He was a strikeout victim in the fourth to Tommy Vale. Tigers back-to-back doubles, runners second and third. Pitch to Travinski, in for a strike from Copeland. 0-1.
Tigers definitely have had scoring opportunities in this game. LSU has left the bases loaded twice. Back-to-back innings.
One out, the 0-1. On the inside corner, nicely placed by Copeland. He gets ahead of Travinski, 0-2. The Tigers have left 7 men on, including only one run tonight in the 2 times they've had the bases loaded. Auburn has avoided disaster. The 0-2 hit on the hands and lifted foul towards the seats behind the first base dugout. Keeps it 0-2 to Travinski. Tiger fans, get ready to taste victory with a Victory Grill from Barbecue Guys. Get your Victory Grill today. Become a backyard barbecue champ only at bbqguys.com. One out. Tigers threatening. Runners second and third. Here's the 0-2 to Hayden. Again jammed him. Popped up first base side and in foul territory. Will come off the top of the dugout. Out of play as McMurray gave it an effort. Couldn't get to the baseball. Still remains 0-2 to Travinski. Again this year, especially here of late where he's gotten the majority of his plate appearances, batting .600 with runners in scoring position. Down 3-2 to Auburn. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Again fouled out of play. Spoils the fastball from Copeland. 0-2 the count remains. Another 0-2 pitch. Elevates and a swing and a miss. Travinski down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks after back-to-back doubles. And now with 2 gone, it'll be Cade Beloso. Cade 0 for this weekend, looking for something. He's been aboard once on a walk. 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout. Popped up to the first baseman McMurray on the infield grass back in the 4th inning. Again, Tommy White stands at third, looking for somebody to bring him home. Thompson down at second base. LSU trailing 3-2 to Auburn. Pitch to Beloso, slammed to right field, coming in on the run. Couldn't make the catches, Pierce. That will bring in both White and Thompson, and the Tigers regain the lead 4-3. Beloso with a 2-run single, hammered to right field. And Pierce lucky as he made the dive. He was able to keep the ball in front of him. Beloso held to a single, but he gives the Tigers the lead 4-2 as LSU strikes again with 2 outs in the inning.
We spoke earlier about how Cade had been in a bit of a mini slump, but he wouldn't be held down for long, and he comes through with a huge 2-out, 2 RBI single as LSU reclaims the lead.
Now Jared Jones, who's been on fire tonight, 2 for 2. A double, came around to score in the third, had a single left stranded at third back in the 4th inning. First pitch missed inside, ball 1. See if Jones gets a pitch he likes, puts a charge into it. The 1-0 pitch missed outside with a fastball. 2-0 now.
Jones saw it really well against the lefty Vail, now facing the lefty Copeland.
Copeland, imposing figure on the mound. The 2-0 gets the fastball by him at 91. 2-1.
Copeland on the season has allowed 3 home runs. He's now given up 15 doubles, including the 2 in this inning.
2-1 to Jones. Low and inside, slides him off the plate. Now a hitter's count for the freshman big bopper Jared Jones. 3-1. Dangerous territory here for Copeland. Beloso at first, 2 down. 3-1 pitch inside, misses, ball 4. Jones will take the walk. He reaches base for the 3rd time tonight. And the inning continues and flips the order over. We get to Gavin Dugas now. Gavin tonight 0 for 1, was hit by a pitch to reach base. And that's going to bring a meeting as Darren Schoenrock again back out there. We mentioned a right-hander, John Armstrong, appears to be ready. He's been throwing for the last 10-12 minutes and looks like they'll make the call. So a pitching change for Auburn, who now trail LSU 4-3. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 2 outs, 2 men on for the Tigers. Gavin Dugas at the plate to face the new Auburn pitcher when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Lots of trouble for LSU there in the bottom of the 4th inning. They relinquished the lead, allowing Auburn to play 3 runs, including 5 walks. But LSU held a mini meeting down there in the dugout prior to coming out here in the top of the 5th inning, and Tommy White led it off with a double to left. Jordan Thompson would follow suit off the green monster high up the wall in left field. And eventually Cade Beloso finding his first hit of the weekend. 2-run single to right. And now Jared Jones has been walked by Copeland, and Auburn making the pitching change. They'll go to sophomore right-hander John Armstrong. See the first right-hander on the mound tonight for Auburn, and he will face Gavin Dugas atop the order here. Gavin again reached base twice tonight, once hit by a pitch, one on a walk in the fourth inning, and of course was caught looking by Vail to start the game back in the first inning.
So Connor Copeland goes 2/3 of an inning. He's now responsible for 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. John Armstrong, who's been a primary reliever for Auburn most of the year, did not pitch last weekend at South Carolina due to an injury. There was some question about whether or not he'd be available to pitch this weekend, but here he is facing Dugas in a big-time situation.
Runners first and second with 2 outs. First pitch slider misses outside, and it's 1-0 again. Armstrong, sophomore, 5'11", 225 pounds. Sidearm delivery, a strike with a fastball in the inside corner to even it up 1-1.
He's making his 20th appearance of the year. He's won 6 games, 6-2 with a 5.40 ERA. Also has 2 saves to his credit. He's worked 33 in a third innings.
Sidearm delivery, a 1-1 pitch. This time misses low and inside. 2-1. Scouting report says he loves the slider, goes to it early in the count and often. Does have a little sink. That's a nice pitch, ruled ball, but a throw down to first, and they catch Jared Jones too far off the bag, and LSU with a base running mistake ends the top of the 5th inning. Tough break for the Tigers there. Great throw by LaRoe. McMurray applied the tag, and LSU is done. They get the lead, 2 runs on 3 hits. They're back on top 4-3. We move now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Auburn coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the 5th coming your way here from Plainsman Park. LSU leading Auburn 4-3 after plating 2 runs there in the top half of the 5th. As we get set for Auburn to come to the plate, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network, and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Mr. LSU Baseball, Bill Franquez, our producer back in the Capital One studio, Mike Patel, I'm Chris Blair, letting you know your Tigers lead 4-3. Had an early lead, 2-0. Auburn plated 4 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning to take a 3-2 lead. LSU. Little powwow down there in the dugout. Back-to-back doubles for White, followed by Thompson, and then Cade Beloso with a 2-out, 2-run single to right. Tigers back on top. Leading things off will be Ike Irish, who has reached base twice tonight, laid down a bunt for a single in the first, aboard on a walk, and scored the first run for Auburn in that fourth inning. Facing Javen Coleman, who takes over for LSU on the mound. Ty Floyd with the start. Gavin Guidry came in to put out the fire, and now they'll hand it over to the blue glove wearing left-hander Javen Coleman.
Javen Coleman, the lefty out of Richmond, Texas, bouncing back from Tommy John surgery.
The 0-1 fastball hit foul down the line and left out of play. And Javen ahead in the count, 0-2.
This is his fourth appearance of the year. 1-0 with a 5.06 ERA. He's worked 5 1/3 innings so far this season.
Foul tap off the bat of Irish. Still keeps the count 0-2.
In those 5 1/3 innings, he's given up 3 runs on 3 hits, 4 walks, 9 strikeouts for the hard-throwing lefty.
Coleman's 0-2 pitch, down and away, missing ball 1.
Had a good outing last week, got the win in game 2 of the Alabama series.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Again, sent foul out of play. Fastball at 91 from the Tiger left-hander. Vance H&E Equipment Services, the official construction equipment partner of LSU Athletics. For all of your rental needs, call 877-700-RENT or visit herentals.com today. 1-2 upstairs from Coleman, evens a count 2-2 now to Irish. Two pitch. High and inside. That'll fill it up now. Beautiful full moon out in the distance. Up above center field. Again, a gorgeous night here. 3-2 pitch. Again, Irish stays alive, fouls it off.
In that win over Bama last Saturday, Coleman worked 2 1/3 innings, no runs, no hits, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts.
Payoff delivery and a ground ball towards short, backhanded by Thompson, tries to collect it, throw to first, nice stretch by Jones, and they get Irish at first base. Sizzle reel, add that to it for Jordan Thompson. A had to go to his right, use the backhand pick. Had to get set, knew he needed a strong throw, able to deliver it right on the money to Jones, and Irish retired without an argument.
Major league play by Jordan Thompson. That cannon of an arm. Beautiful play.
Now we'll see Pierce, the first pitch from Coleman, short of the plate. 1-0. Pierce tonight struck out to Ty Floyd in the first. Had a single, came around to score in the fourth inning. Average up to 364 after his first 2 appearances. There's a swing and a foul tap, evens it up 1-1. By the way, tough night for Ty Floyd. We've said it a couple of times, but off to a great start. Finished with 3 2/3 innings of work. 1-1. Again short of the plate, blocked up by Travinsky. Moves the count 2-1. 2 hits, 3 runs, all 3 earned. Again, had 9 strikeouts, 9 of the 11 total outs there in the bottom of the fourth inning, but gave up 4 walks, loaded the bases. Coach got ejected, a balk. Things unraveled quickly as that one fouled off again off the bat of Pierce. Evens a count 2-2.
A tough break for Ty. That some of those circumstances occurred which may have disrupted his rhythm, but man, those first 3 innings he looked as good as he has in his career.
1 out. Here's the 2-2 from Coleman. Fastball sent back foul. Still 2-2.
And the 9 strikeouts is a career high for Ty Floyd.
Thought for sure he was headed towards double-digit Ks tonight. Coleman's 2-2 pitch, high for ball 3. Another full count here. And as many batters as Coleman has faced. Able to get the 6-3 ground out on a spectacular play by Thompson to get Irish. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He'll take the strikeout this time. Coleman with his first Super One Food strikeout, 2 gone. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Challenged him with a fastball and found the hole in the bat of Pierce. Now it'll be Cooper McMurray, the first baseman, who had 2 strikeouts so far tonight. 1 in the first, 1 in the fourth to Gavin Guidry.
Tiger defense will shift over against McMurray.
First delivery, strike at the knees. They've really pitched McMurray low and inside to the left-handed hitter, and it's been successful. Coleman follows suit. Now the 0-1. Breaking ball just a little low, missed over the plate. 1-1 the count.
Tommy White basically is playing shortstop right now. Jordan Thompson playing on the right side of second.
1-1. Again, trying to find that strike zone low and missed. 2-1. Last 2 offerings on the outer half of the plate was successful inside to McMurray. 2-1 sent foul, evens the count 2-2.
Javen Coleman made his return to the mound on April 18th against UL Lafayette.
Simply amazing, the timeline for him getting back. And what a shot in the arm it was for LSU. This one hit high in the air to left field. Morgan shy of the track, plenty of room. He'll make the play for out number 3. So McMurray gave it a ride, but not deep enough. And Auburn goes quietly in the bottom of the 5th. No runs, no hits. Nobody touches base. We now move to the top of the 6th inning. Fighting Tigers of LSU leading 4-3 over Auburn. LSU will have top of the order Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit solarsupplyluxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Straddling the mighty Mississippi between Baton Rouge and New Orleans, Ascension Parish is Louisiana's sweet spot for a perfect weekend stopover, shop-over stay. Shop at Tanger Outlet's 60-plus designer and brand name stores. Tour fabulous Homa's House Mansion and Gardens. Visit Sugar-Filled Spirits Distillery, known for its unique spirits, wines, and ciders made from real local ingredients and flavors, or so many other interesting nearby attractions. Just a half hour east of Baton Rouge's Tiger Stadium and 1 hour west of New Orleans. Ascension Parish, your Baton Rouge to New Orleans stopover, shop-over spot. For more info, check out visit LASweetspot.com.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 6th inning, LSU to the plate. They lead 4-3 here in Game 2 of this series. Last night, the shutout victory, 3-0. John Armstrong continues his relief effort for Auburn. Gavin Dugas will stand at the plate. Gavin tonight 0 for 1, aboard on a walk and hit by pitch. So this breaking ball misses outside, make it 1-0. Dugas, Morgan, and Cruz due up. The 1-0, foul tapped. Armstrong again with that sidearm delivery. Again offered Dugas a slider early in the count. Kind of his go-to pitch according to the scouting report. There's a swing and a miss. Fastball at 87, and it's 1-2.
He has given up more than 1 hit per inning. 35 hits allowed in 33 and a third innings.
This 1-2 pitch misses outside. That'll even the count to Gavin 2-2.
He's allowed 20 earned runs. He's walked 14, struck out 32. He's allowed 5 homers this year.
Armstrong works from the stretch, and again a slider misses way outside. Dugas gets a full count. You can hear with the effects mic, Armstrong a max effort guy. 3-2. Ground ball towards second. Ware going to scoop it up. He will throw this time on the money to McMurray for out number 1. Dugas retired 5-3. TJ Ribs fans, legendary Louisiana Barbecue, home of the Jay Johnson Show on Monday nights, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, where they've got every game on all the time. They've got to-go tailgate packages for baseball, all sporting events, and event catering. Located on Acadian Thruway and Segan Lane. Visit them online at tjribs.com. We'll see Trey Morgan, who's 2 for 3 tonight. Got caught looking in the first inning by Vail, and since then back-to-back singles in the 3rd and 4th inning. Swings at this one half-heartedly, and it's 0-1.
5 hits now in the series for Trey Morgan. He is 5 for 8 this weekend.
The 0-1 ground ball playing over is Ware. The third baseman was scooted that way, and he'll slide, make the play, and throw to first in time. So back-to-back 5-3 ground outs, 2 gone. So again, Ware covering a lot of ground, had the throwing error against Thompson earlier in tonight's game, but 2 pretty solid back-to-back plays there. That'll bring Dylan Cruz to the plate. Dylan tonight 0 for 3, a pop out, caught looking in the 3rd. He'll stand in, face Armstrong for the first time tonight. First pitch, strike on the inside corner. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch missed high. Cruz stays away. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dylan 1 for 7 on the weekend. This fastball missed inside, right around the shins, and it's 2-1.
Dylan trying to keep that reach base streak alive. He's reached base in 49 consecutive games.
2-1. Strike on the inside corner, belt high, and it's 2-2. Dylan will step back in, choke up a little bit on the bat with 2 down and a 2-2 count. Quick pitch and a foul off the bat. Dylan Cruz. Armstrong will slowly make his way back to the mound. Interesting, the pitch clock has not started. Now it does. He's been on the rubber for a good 4 or 5 seconds. Nonetheless, 2-2 pitch sails outside. That slider misses. That'll fill the count now to Dylan, 3-2.
Dylan looking to get on base any way he can. Nation's leader in on-base percentage.
This is where you see what separates Dylan Cruz from most everybody else in the game. Big pitch here. 3-2. Missed inside. Great eye by Dylan Cruz. He will reach base by way of walk. Armstrong gives up the 2-out walk, and that'll bring Tommy White to the plate, who led off the top of the 5th inning with a double to left center field. Eventually came around to score. He and Thompson back-to-back doubles got it going, and LSU quickly regained the lead.
So Dylan Cruz now has reached base in 50 consecutive games dating back to last season.
Dylan will take his lead off first. The pitch to White, across the plate for a strike. Fastball from Armstrong, and it's 0-1. Armstrong checks Cruz at first. Now the 0-1 to White. Missed off the plate. Another fastball to Tommy, and it's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Pitch to White. He will lace this one into left field. Cruz around second. Makes the wide turn. Stanfield mishandled it in left, but Cruz had already committed going back to second base. Heads up play by Cruz. White delivers yet another single. His 3rd hit of the night. So now runners first and second. We'll see Jordan Thompson. Thompson came in tonight looking for his first hit. big contributor there in the 5th with that double to follow Tommy White's double to left. And now we'll have another visit. Darren Schoenrock back out there, pitching coach for Auburn. Again, they've had action going down in the bullpen.
LSU now with 10 hits in this game. They've out-hit Auburn 10-2 and lead only 4-3. As LSU has missed out on a couple of big-time scoring opportunities. As the meeting continues with Darren Schoenrock. Again, Armstrong has been battling a injury that kept him out of the South Carolina series, but it looks like he's going to stay in.
Left-hander throwing down in the pen, a freshman out of Jackson, New Jersey, Zach Crotchfeld. That time, Schoenrock decides to stick with Armstrong here. The right-hander against Thompson. 2 outs, the Tigers love to add to this 1-run lead here in the top of the 6th. First pitch to Jordan. Strike on the outer half, and it's 0-1. Thompson awaits the 0-1 pitch, the slider outside. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Dugas grounded out to Bryson Ware to start the inning. Morgan would follow suit with a 5-3 ground out. Cruz aboard on a walk, and then White single to left field. Now up to Thompson. Armstrong fires the 1-1. And just missed the outside corner. Thompson leaned in, gave it a look. Moves the count 2-1. Armstrong again will come set. 2-1 pitch. Will tap her down the line, but foul third base way. Evens the count now 2-2 to the Tigers shortstop.
Thompson is 1 for 7 in this series. His first hit of the weekend came in his last plate appearance, that double off the top of the Green Monster in left field.
Cruz takes his lead off second. Nobody holding White on at first. He'll extend his lead a tad. 2 outs and a 2-2 count to Jordan Thompson. The pitch again fouled off the bat. Still 2-2. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. As Bill pointed out, Tigers 10 hits tonight, just 2 for Auburn, yet LSU leads by a lone run 4-3. Chance here to add to it. 2-2 pitch, and again Thompson stays alive, almost fouls it back, same spot, just inside the on-deck circle, Auburn side of the field. Still 2-2. Now looks like Nate LaRue calls for time, going to go visit with Armstrong out on the mound.
3 of the Tigers' 4 runs have come with 2 outs. 2 out single by Hayden Travinsky in the second inning gave LSU a 1-0 lead. 2 out, 2-run single by Cade Beloso in the 5th allowed the Tigers to reclaim the lead after trailing 3-2 and now lead 4-3.
So Nate LaRue finishes up the talk with Armstrong on the mound. Thompson trying to impose his will. A couple of foul balls to stay alive with an even count, 2-2. The pitch going to hit Thompson. That'll load the bases. That one got loose from Armstrong. So the Tigers, for the 3rd time tonight, will have the bases filled. And with 2 outs, looking for Braden Jobert. 0 for 3 tonight. Did not see Braden last night. Pearson got the start in right, and now again Darren Schoenrock out, and looks like they're going to make a change here, go to the left-hander.
Looks like we'll see the lefty to face Braden Jobert, and LSU will go to his bench as well, as Paxton Kling is going to pinch hit.
So a pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Give you the numbers on freshman left-hander Zach Crotchfeld when we continue. Tigers up 4-3, bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU threatening here, bases loaded for the 3rd time tonight. However, when the Tigers have loaded the bases, they've only plated 1 run. They've left 8 men on tonight. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Cruz at 3rd. Earned a walk. White with another single. Got aboard. He's at second base. Thompson hit by a pitch. He's at first. And LSU calling upon freshman Paxton Kling to pinch hit for Braden Jobert in this spot. As the right-hander stands in, Auburn calling upon freshman lefty Zach Crotchfeld. Try to limit the damage. Keep it just a 1-run game here. Kling batting .311 in his 74 previous plate appearances. First pitch, swing and a miss. Couldn't fully commit on a pitch up in the zone. And it's 0-1 as Crotchfeld fires it in at 94 miles an hour.
Crotchfeld 0-2 on the year, a 6.09 ERA, 13th appearance this season.
The 0-1 from the left-hander. That's a strike on the outside corner above the belt. Just like that, Crotchfeld ahead in the count, 0-2.
He's thrown 34 innings, allowed 36 hits with 35 strikeouts.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 0-2 to Kling. Missed low, just a bit low, and it's 1-2.
Crotchfeld also 23 walks in those 34 innings. He's allowed 5 homers on the year.
Runners first, second, and third with 2 down. Tigers lead 4-3. Now Crotchfeld steps off the bump, time call. Kling on the year, batting .320 with 2 outs in the inning. Infield playing straight up with the bases loaded. Crotchfeld comes set. Here's the 1-2 to Kling. Fouls it off. Right side. Still 1-2. Fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the day after an LSU baseball win. You'll receive 50% off your online order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Big spot here for the freshman from Pennsylvania. Crotchfeld looks in. Here's another 1-2 delivery and a swing and a miss. Kling down on strikes, and the Tigers again with the bases loaded come up empty. No runs, 1 hit, 3 men left on. They lead 4-3. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Auburn comes to the plate on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the sixth inning on this Saturday night. LSU leads Auburn 4-3. Auburn to the plate. Bryson Ware, the third baseman, to lead it off. Javen Coleman remains on the mound. Ware showed bunt, but the pitch high for ball one, 1-0. Of course, coming into this weekend, Bill, we talked about two very powerful offenses, certainly LSU. As the 1-0 pitch, a strike on the inside corner, evens it up 1-1. LSU leading and at the top of nearly all offensive statistical categories, not only in the SEC, but in the country, as this pitch again from Coleman misses high, 2-1. Auburn, of course, especially here of late, has shown their power and ability to score runs. Here's the 2-1. Miss high, 3-1. And yet we've had two pitching duels so far. 3-0 LSU winning last night behind the great performance of Paul Skeens. And credit this Auburn staff as the 3-1 misses outside, ball four. That will put the leadoff man aboard in Bryson Ware. Offered up by Coleman, his first walk of the night. But this Auburn pitching staff almost forgotten about. And yet they have been able to rise to the occasion thus far. They have flirted with disaster, given up 10 hits, but LSU has left 11 men on base tonight.
Tigers have left the bases loaded 3 times in this game. It's been a frustrating night so far for LSU, though the Tigers do have the lead despite some of the adversity they've faced. And now Wes Johnson, the Tigers pitching coach, is out to the mound to speak to Javen Coleman, as LSU has now issued 6 walks in this game. Of course, 5 walks in the 4th inning benefited Auburn, as Auburn scored 3 runs in that inning to take the lead briefly. But Auburn has only 2 hits, but they have now been walked 6 times.
So the meeting for Wes Johnson wraps up. He comes back to the dugout. Again, if you're just joining us tonight, it's a 4-3 LSU lead. In the bottom of the 4th inning, Auburn able to plate 3 runs due to 5 walks in that frame. Coleman delivers the first pitch to Foster. Misses outside, ball 1. LSU also had assistant coach Josh Jordan ejected for the game immediately after a balk was called on Ty Floyd. That seemed to start the downhill trend, at least in that inning. This one fouled back above us. Evens the count 1-1. Listen up, Tiger fans. Time for the Louisiana Lottery's greatest hits. Rocking its way to the top of the charts is Hit 5000. This game loaded with $5,000 prizes. So spin your hit today. Stop at any lottery retailer and ask for Hit 5000. Must be at least 21 to purchase. 1-1 pitch way upstairs from Coleman. That'll make it 2-1 now to Foster, who has reached base by way of walk in the 4th. Strikeout victim to Ty Floyd in the 2nd inning. And again, just a tough night for Floyd, who pitched just 3 2/3, ran into a buzzsaw there in the bottom of the 4th, but before giving up those 4 walks, had 9 strikeouts. This pitch from Coleman outside, that moves it now 3-1. Quite amazing, the turn of events. There's Ty Floyd with a career-high 9 strikeouts. Was rolling along. At one point, Bill, 7 strikeouts in a row, or did he reach 8?
He had 7 in a row, and he retired 8 straight batters.
3-1 pitch, missed high and outside. Back-to-back walks here, and Auburn has runners first and second with nobody out. And now we'll see Kason Howell. And now, I think we saw this movie earlier tonight.
LSU does have its bullpen active. Wouldn't expect Javen Coleman to pitch very long anyway, as they're bringing him back slowly from after the Tommy John surgery. Want to be very careful with how they use him. We'll see if Auburn elects to have Howell bunt, perhaps, to move the runners into scoring position as Travinsky calls time to jog out to the mound and talk to Coleman.
"31 pitches so far thrown by Coleman.
Most he threw last week in the Alabama game 41 pitches, and I would imagine he'd probably be on a limit in the 40 to 45 range.
31 pitches, 15 strikes, 16 balls.
And I think this will be it, as now Jay Johnson is about to the mound.
So the Tigers expecting to make a change here, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. As again, that ramping up of Coleman's outings and pitches still on the radar for Coach Johnson and the staff, not to mention the fact the first two batters here in the bottom of the 6th inning aboard by way of walk. Still nobody out, 2 men on. Get back to action after this break. LSU leading 4-3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Last night, somewhat of a nail-biter, 3-0 LSU with a shutout victory, their second in SEC play this year. Tonight, a little more of a nail-biter, 4-3 as we battle here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Auburn, 2 men aboard, first and second, nobody out. Tigers make a change, make a call to the bullpen. Taking over, Bryce Collins. Try to get LSU back in the dugout, find 3 outs, and keep a 4-3 lead. Fans, Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites, so up your grocery game and score big with Super One Foods. Bill just pointed it out moments ago. Auburn tonight, 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error. They've left 4 men on. They've been the beneficiary of 7 walks tonight by Tiger pitchers. LSU, on the other hand, 4 runs, 10 hits. They've left 11 men on. Still lead 4-3. Kason Howell at the plate to face Collins. And the first pitch showing bunt. Pitch misses low and outside. Ball 1-0.
Bryce Collins, the junior right-hander, now on the mound for LSU. His 14th appearance. He's 2-1 with a 5.52 ERA. Howell does have 1 sack bunt this season.
Again, shows bunt, pops it up, and right into the hands of Hayden Travinski. Just right of home plate. Not the way you want to lay a bunt down. Everybody stays put first and second, and basically a gimme out there by Auburn. Travinski didn't have to take but about 3 steps to his right to glove that one. One gone.
On the year, Bryce Collins, 2-1, 5.52 ERA, 14 2/3 innings. He's given up 9 earned runs, 8 hits, 16 walks, 17 strikeouts.
So now we'll see Wortham, who was at the plate, called upon as a pinch hitter in that 4th inning with the bases loaded, and he will take this pitch and send it deep down the line, but foul in left. So Wortham, who picked up an RBI, being walked with the bases loaded, will bat for the 2nd time tonight. He did enter the game as the Auburn second baseman. Runners first and second. Wortham back to the plate with an 0-1 count.
Wortham way out in front of that Collins curveball.
This one a fastball from Collins, misses low, evens up 1-1.
Collins throws that curveball at about 75, and that fastball came in at 94.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball deposited into left center field. This one going to be trouble. Cruz coming over, going to try to pick it up. That'll send 1 run in. They'll hold the runner in Foster up at 3rd, but we got a tie game 4-4 as Wortham, just his 18th plate appearance of the year, picks up his 4th ribby and just jumped all over that pitch that hung up from Collins. Again, just 1 out. Runners first and 3rd here for Auburn. We'll see Nate LaRue in the 9-hole. LaRue 0 for 1 tonight, caught looking. 1 of 9 strikeouts for Ty Floyd to start the game, but also was walked in the 4th with the bases loaded to bring in a run. Again, just a 155 average on the season. Pitch low, got away from Travinski, but not far. Looked like they were trying to squeeze play. Foster was barreling down the 3rd base line, but LaRue couldn't put a bat on it, and it's 1-0 as he pulled it back. Travinski now with instructions to the Tiger infield. In a 4-4 game. Collins steps off momentarily. Time granted, they'll reset the pitch clock. Here's the pitch, short of the plate. Make it 2-0 now to LaRue. Tigers led 2-0 after 3. Auburn able to take the lead 3-2 in the bottom of the 4th. LSU answered back quickly, plated 2 runs in the top of the 5th. This one a foul down the 3rd base line, almost cost the leg of Foster. Make it 2-1. Auburn now plating 1 run here in the 6th after back-to-back walks to start the inning. Wortham, Auburn replacement second baseman, delivers the RBI.
Auburn appears to be seeing that curveball pretty well coming out of Collins' hand.
2 balls, 1 strike. This one, line drive, hits the glove of Tommy White, and then caroms into shallow left field. That will easily score Foster. Auburn back on top now, 5-4. Rocket shot. White reached out the glove, maybe caught the top of the mitt. Just couldn't squeeze it and hold on. So LaRue will drive in a run, and Auburn with their 2nd lead of the game.
Again, that ball was smashed, as the Collins curveball just doesn't seem to have the bite on it right now. He's leaving it up, and Auburn is taking advantage.
So again with 1 out, runners first and 2nd. And now top of the order in Stanfield, who's had a good weekend thus far. First pitch, fastball for a strike at the belt, and it's 0-1. Stanfield 0 for 3 tonight. Again, went 2 of 4 last night. The 0-1. Going to hit him. Pitch too far inside to the right-hander, and Auburn again will have the bases loaded with 1 out. Watching Jay Johnson down in the dugout just took a huge breath. This thing's not working out the way the Tigers want it here. Another free pass will load the bases for Auburn. 1 out. And Ike Irish at the plate. He's 1 for 2. Bunted for a single in the first. Aboard on a walk in the fourth. Grounded out to Jordan Thompson on a spectacular play by the Tigers shortstop last time in the fifth. But looks like Jay Johnson realizes what you have, Bill. And Collins doesn't have quite the curve working tonight. Auburn seeing it fine. And he will make another change. And a call to the bullpen here with the bases loaded, just 1 out, now trailing Auburn 5-4. So the pitching change again, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. 5-4, Auburn leads. Back to Plainsman Park after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, don't miss out on the latest John Deere deals from Sunshine. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. From Alex Box Stadium to your own backyard, the grass is always greener behind the wheel of a John Deere. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A back and forth affair here on this Saturday night. Auburn now leads 5-4. Plating 2 runs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The story has been walks, hit by pitches, and key hits for Auburn. They only have 4 tonight, but they lead 5-4 as LSU right now. 7 walks given up. A hit by pitch, 8 free passes. Auburn with the bases loaded here, 1 out. They'll call upon reliable Riley Cooper. Pitch low to Ike Irish, and it's 1-0.
Riley Cooper, junior lefty on the hill now for the Tigers, 3-2 with a 6.61 ERA. Appearance number 19 this year for Riley.
1-0 pitch in the air, left field, not very deep. Morgan coming over. Morgan in fair territory makes the catch, but looks like the throw home not in time. Sliding head first is Wortham, and Auburn builds on their lead on the sac fly RBI from Irish. It's now 6-4 Auburn. Is the second out of the inning. Now it'll be Bobby Pierce to the plate for Auburn now.
Looks like Jay Johnson will appeal that the base runner from third base, Wortham, left too early.
Yeah, Morgan, I noticed down there and left, did not leave from where he threw the baseball. And I think he was helping to say, I don't think when I came up throwing that he had tagged up properly. So it looks like we will go under official review here for the first time this weekend, presented by Acme Oyster House. So the Tigers have challenged whether or not Wortham left in time. Of course, we'll need a split screen on the monitor here in our booth. Haven't seen it yet, so we're not privy to it. So we'll wait and see what they see down the road in Birmingham, as maybe we'll get one here. And Morgan looks like he made the catch, and the foot is on the bag for Wortham. Again, tough angle for us to see the monitor.
Is confirmed. He did not leave early.
So there we get it. Challenge lost by LSU, and the score remains 6-4. Watching it again, Bill, it was close, but his foot was on the bag. He timed it out perfectly. So Cooper trying to find the third out of the inning here. Again with runners first and second for Auburn. And the pitch to Pierce. Misses low from Cooper, 1-0.
This line score just is so frustrating. Auburn 6 runs on only 4 hits. LSU 4 runs on 10 hits.
1-0, swing and a miss, foul tap held on to by Travinski. That'll even it up 1-1. Howell tonight, or rather Pierce, I should say. 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts, base hit, came around to score in that 4th inning. The 1-1, missed inside with a fastball from Cooper, 2-1. LaRue down at second, Stanfield at first base. 2-1, lifted in the air. This one will find the seats behind the first base dugout. Ooh. Well, somebody made a catch, but it came off the back first, so appears everybody's all right. That may leave a mark. Here's the 2-2. This one a rocket shot just beyond the first base dugout. Foul off the bat of Pierce. Still 2-2.
Close the book now on Javen Coleman. Coleman in 1 inning allows no hits, but he's charged with 2 runs, 2 walks, 1 strikeout.
2-2. Again, misses inside at the belt. That'll fill the count now. 3-2 to Bobby Pierce. Auburn 3 runs on 2 hits. As Bill said, 6 runs on 4 hits tonight. Payoff delivery, launched in the air, shallow right center field. Going to drop down. That will send LaRue around third. He will score. It's now 7-4 Auburn. Pierce, 23rd RBI of the year, his 2nd hit of the night. Stanfield makes it to third. Runners on the corner. Still 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
So for the 2nd time tonight, Auburn will bat around. This will be the 9th man coming to the plate in the person of Cooper McMurray. LSU still trying to get that final out, get back in the dugout.
So McMurray stands in. Now Cooper going to toss over to first to keep an eye on Pierce, who stands back safely on the bag. Now Travinski steps out from behind home plate, again readjusting the defense. McMurray 0 for 3 tonight, including a couple of strikeouts. And now Cooper stepped off the mound. McMurray will dig back in.
They charge Riley with the ball for a pitch clock violation.
They did. It's 1-0 now. There's a strike to even it up 1-1. Cooper quickly back up on the bump here with runners first and third, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Out in front of that one is McMurray. Left-hander dropped to a knee trying to chase it. Falls behind 1-2. Again, McMurray, 92 plate appearances on the year. Runner on his way home. The throw to Travinski. Tag applied, and running out of the inning is Stanfield. Tried to catch Riley Cooper napping. Hard to believe. I thought he was just going to fake coming down the line, but he kept charging. Somebody had to tell Cooper, and he fired a strike to Travinski, who applied the tag. So Auburn trying to get a little greedy there, gets caught. They do lead 7-4, 4 runs on 3 hits. They leave just 1 man on. We move now to the top of the 7th. Tigers with work to do, trailing by 3 runs to Auburn here in Game 2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU trailing for the second time tonight, this time a 3-run deficit at the hands of Auburn, 7-4 as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Latter innings coming your way on this late Saturday night. A reminder, Our Lady of the Lake proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. So Auburn plated 3 runs to regain the lead. Tried to sneak one in on Riley Cooper. They sent Stanfield in from third as Cooper was keeping an eye on the runner at first, but Cooper able to throw the baseball right to Travinski just in time to apply the tag. An interesting move there by Auburn. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. Hayden Travinski will get the first chance to try to climb back in this one. Will Cannon, the new pitcher for Auburn, takes over, a right-hander. Winds and delivers, and it skips off the top of the plate for ball 1, 1-0.
Will Cannon on the mound now for Auburn, 6'1", 187-pound sophomore right-hander out of Phoenix City, Alabama. Cannon making his 18th appearance of the year.
Cannon takes his time, now winds in the 1-0 pitch. Travinski hits one high and deep to left field. Stanfield on the run, left center, gets to the wall, and this one is off the scoreboard for Travinski. And Hayden does just that, gets LSU moving here in the top of the 7th inning. Travinski, 3rd home run of the season. Deep shot to left center field. And that'll make it 7-5, Auburn by 2 runs.
Travinski now is homered in 3 straight SEC series. Game-winning home run against Ole Miss, a game-winning home run against Alabama, and now he draws LSU to win 2 runs here in the 7th at Auburn.
Comes off the bottom of the scoreboard that's situated just above the wall in left center. So now we'll see Cade Beloso. He drove in 2 runs with a single to right last time in the 5th inning. This pitch missing from Cannon to make it 1-0. Second home run of the weekend by LSU, Morgan and Travinski. 1-0 to Beloso. That's a strike at the knees, 1-1.
Cannon has worked 36 2/3 innings coming in, 43 hits allowed, 19 earned runs, 24 walks, 35 strikeouts.
The 1-1 to Beloso. Didn't go around. They'll appeal. He did not. Miss low, 2-1.
That home run by Travinski was the 4th allowed by Cannon this season.
Beloso with a 2-1 count awaits Cannon. Fires and misses low, 3-1. Hitter's count here for the Tiger designated hitter. Let's see if he finds one he can work with. Cannon begins the windup. The 3-1 pitch. That's a strike on the inner part of the plate. 3-2. So Cannon set to deliver a payoff pitch. The right-hander winds. The 3-2. Foul tap by Beloso. 3-2 the count remains.
Scouting report on Cannon says fastball at 91 to 95 miles per hour. 81 to 85 on his slider, and he also throws a change at 83 to 86 miles per hour.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Beloso awaits. Cannon with the pitch. In the air to center field. Howell on the run coming in, and he will make the play for out number 1. Defensive change, by the way. Wortham, who came in as a pinch hitter, took over at second base for the starter. Caden Green now has exited the game. Brody Moss, who we saw late last night, inserted at second, will take over for Auburn. And we'll see Jared Jones step in with 1 down, nobody on. Tigers trailing by 2 runs, 7-5. Again, you don't have to get them all back here in the top of the 7th. That would be great. Hayden Travinski got 1 run so far on a solo shot to left center. First pitch to Jones, misses low and away as they will move 3 infielders left of second base. Ware playing near the line at third. Foster shaded towards third at shortstop. And the aforementioned Brody Moss playing left of second base. 1-0 the count to Jared Jones. Cannon fires, and this one high and deep to left field, but hangs up, and it looks like Stanfield will have a play just shy of the track. Sounded good off the bat, but too much underneath it, and Jones retired for the 2nd out of the inning.
That one looked good off the bat initially. Looked like it was going to carry over the Green Monster. Certainly had the height, but didn't quite get all of it, and Stanfield makes the play.
So with 2 down, back to the top of the order, we'll see Gavin Dugas. Cannon delivers, and it catches the outside corner. And it's 0-1. Dugas tonight 0 for 2, has reached base, hit by a pitch in the 3rd, aboard on a walk in the 4th frame. The 0-1, slap but foul. Look out in the seats above the screen down the line and left. That's where they have basically bring your own chair. They have the concrete stanchions out there. Luckily missed everybody. 0-2 the count to Dugas. With 2 down, Cannon the pitch. Check swing and a foul to the backstop. Still 0-2. Fans Capital One, remember, offering checking and savings accounts, no fees or minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Seven 5, Auburn leads, top of the 7th inning. Nobody on, 2 outs. Dugas at the plate. Cannon delivers the 0-2 pitch, missed high, 1-2. The 1-2 delivery pops straight up, but back behind us out of play. Stays 1-2. Cannon's got a fastball that will sit anywhere from 91 to 95. Slider in there at 81 to 85. Also offers up a changeup in the mid-80s. 2 outs and a 1-2 count to Dugas. Trying to make the Auburn reliever work a little bit. Still behind in the count. The 1-2 off speed. Gets away from LaRue. Evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You're right about this Auburn pitching staff. It was supposedly a weakness of the club, but we've seen some very good arms come out of their bullpen. And their starting pitcher also last night also delivered a good performance.
So here's a 2-2 delivery to Dugas. Pops it straight up in the air. Down the line in left. Coming over is Foster, the shortstop. He and Stanfield, and eventually Stanfield holds on to it just barely in foul territory for out number 3. Well, the Tigers get 1 run back. They get 1 run closer. Solo shot by Hayden Travinski. 1 run, 1 hit, Nobody left on. Auburn leading 7-5 here in game 2. We stretch it out at Plainsman's Park. Bottom of the 7th coming your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music,
this is Mommy's jam.
then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers get one run closer there in the top of the 7th. 7-5, they trail Auburn. We go to the bottom half as Riley Cooper continues. Cooper McMurray at the plate when Stanfield was caught trying to steal home plate to finish that bottom of the 6th inning as Cooper misses on the 0-1 delivery. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, McMurray tonight, the Auburn first baseman, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. The 1-1 from Cooper, high and inside, and it's 2-1.
Riley Cooper's got to throw strikes. Can't let Auburn extend this lead beyond 2 runs.
2-1 pitch, and it's fouled off out of play. Again, LSU tonight, 5 runs on 11 hits. They've left 11 men on base. Auburn 7 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. They've left 5 men on. So this pitch misses, and now a full count to McMurray.
Auburn has scored in just 2 innings. 3 runs in the 4th, 4 runs in the 6th.
3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and McMurray down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. And McMurray, the Auburn first baseman, again now with 6 strikeouts in the first 2 games of this series as Riley Cooper picks up his first Super 1 food strikeout, but that'll be all. It looks like Jay Johnson out to make a change.
Well, the difference in the game, of course, has been in those 2 innings that Auburn has scored. All 7 walks that they've drawn occurred in those 2 innings. 5 walks in the 4th and 2 walks that led off the 6th and helped to trigger a 4-run outburst and give Auburn right now a 7-5 lead as Jay Johnson will go to his bullpen once again.
Crazy game we love, Bill, called baseball. 7-5 Auburn with the lead. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. We'll get back to it, tell you about the new Tiger pitcher after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's good to be able to make a change, to never feel stuck. That's why at Cox, we're making a change too. Now Cox internet plans are flexible, so you can choose to just go with internet, add TV tomorrow, or home automation down the line. It's easier than ever to get just what you want and nothing you don't. Flexible plans from Cox. Change anytime. No commitments, no penalties. See for yourself at cox.com/internet. Additional services can be added at then current regular rates. All services subject to residential customer service agreement and acceptable use policy. Restrictions apply.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, with awesome John Deere deals by Sunshine, you'll never strike out. Ask us about tractor packages with 0% financing available. When you're looking for excellent products to help you get the job done, look no further than Sunshine Quality Solutions. Learn more at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends May 28, 2023.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers make another call to the bullpen here in the bottom of the 7th inning. One out as Riley Cooper struck out Cooper McMurray to get it started. Jay Johnson now handing the baseball off to Sam Dutton, who takes over. Face Bryson Ware, number 5 hitter in the lineup for Auburn. Ware tonight 0 for 1. But as Bill just told you, the walks tonight have been costly for LSU, and Ware has reached base on 2 occasions. Walked in the 4th, walked in the 6th, scored both times.
Sam Dutton, sophomore right-hander, pitching in his home state of Alabama.
First pitch, a fastball from Dutton, and it's 0-1 to Ware.
Dutton for the Tigers, making his 13th appearance. He has no decisions, ERA of 6.08. He's worked 13 and a third innings this year.
The 0-1. Fastball misses outside to Ware, 1-1.
He's allowed 19 hits, 9 earned runs, 3 walks, 14 strikeouts for Dutton.
The 1-1 to Ware. Hit foul out of play right side. Dutton gets ahead 1-2.
Riley Cooper goes 1 inning for the Tigers. No runs on 1 hit, no walks, 1 strikeout.
Dutton's 1-2 pitch sent outside, evens the count 2-2. Dutton checks the watch, now comes set. Here's the 2-2 delivery, high and inside for ball 3 as Ware had to duck out of the way. Full count, 3-2. Payoff delivery, high in the air to left field. And this one's over the monster. Absolutely smoked off the bat of Ware for a home run number 19 on the year. And Auburn gets that run back. They lead by 3, 8-5.
First home run of the weekend for Auburn by Ware, their home run leader now with 19. Now has 53 RBI on the season.
That one about belt high over the plate. Dutton unfortunately served that up, and Ware too dangerous a hitter to get a freebie like that to jump on. So now with 1 out and a 3-run lead, 8-5, we'll see Foster.
It's like something is on the field. Paxton Kling jogging out to right center field to pick it up.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to recycle some aluminum there on the field.
It does appear that way.
Wrong place, wrong receptacle for the aluminum, by the way. Pitch to Foster, left-hander misses high from Dutton, 1-0.
Second homer of the year allowed by Dutton.
1-0 pitch outside, ball 2 to Foster, who tonight also aboard on 2 walks, scored after getting aboard in the 6th inning. Strikeout victim to Ty Floyd. Back in the 2nd frame. 2-0 from Dutton again, same place, missed outside, ball 3. .30 pitch. There's a strike. Take is on for Foster. Important games this weekend. Can't highlight that enough. LSU got some help today from Kentucky, from Alabama. This one fouled off out of play. Fills the count 3-2. LSU came into the weekend with a slight lead in the overall SEC standings. Of course, leading the SEC West. But every game you can put in the win column from this point on. Huge. 3-2. Fastball sit foul off the bat of Foster. Still a full count.
Of course, everything else is final today in the SEC. Arkansas got another win today, 14-2 over Mississippi State. Arkansas has won the first 2 games of that series. They're now 16-7 in the SEC, right behind LSU in the West.
3-2, going to be a base hit to center field. Foster drives this one to Dylan Cruz. A 1-out single. Foster with his first hit of the night.
Other finals today, Texas A&M beat Florida 15-2. Even that series at a game apiece. Alabama beat Vanderbilt 2-1. Alabama wins that series 2-1. Vanderbilt is now 17-7 in conference play. Ole Miss beat Missouri today 20-14 to salvage game 3 of that series. Georgia beat Tennessee 3-1 to even that series at a game apiece.
7th hit of the night for Auburn. Now Cason Howell to the plate. Strikeout victim on 2 occasions. Runner at first, 1 down. Off speed, but outside from Dutton, 1-0.
And in Lexington today, Kentucky beat South Carolina 14-7. That drops South Carolina to 14-8 in the league, as Kentucky has won the first 2 games in that series.
Dutton checks the runner at first, and now will turn and throw. Sliding back is Foster. Well, we knew when we started this season that the number of SEC teams in the top 25, the way it's played out thus far, that it may be down to the wire for an SEC crown in 2023. There's a strike from Dutton to make it 1-1.
If LSU does not come back to win tonight, the Tigers would drop to 16-6, which still would keep them in first place in the percentage standings, first place overall in the race.
Breaking ball and a swing and a foul. Just getting a piece of that is Howell, and he falls behind it. Dutton 1-2.
LSU, if it does lose tonight, would be 16-6. Arkansas 16-7. Vanderbilt is 17-7, and 16-6 is a slightly better winning percentage than 17-7.
The 1-2 delivery and on the hands, and again fouled back into the screen. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cason Howell. Runner at first, 1 down. Auburn leading 8-5. Fastball from Dutton misses low, evens a count 2-2. And again, one way or another, that missed game in Columbia against South Carolina. We kind of felt it when we left the Palmetto State that would loom large. 2-2, a breaking ball lifted in the air behind the plate. Travinsky will give it a look, but it will catch the screen and keep the count 2-2. Tiger fans, listen to this. It's time for the Louisiana Lottery's greatest hits, and holding steady on the chart is Hit 300. Lots of $300 prizes, so spin your hit today. Stop in at any lottery retailer, ask for Hit 300 for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Bottom of the 7th inning, Auburn leading 8-5 here in game 2. McMurray struck out to start the inning. Sam Dutton came in for Riley Cooper. Ware would homer to left field. Foster with a single. He's at first. Swing and a miss. Pitch got away from Travinsky. Down on strikes goes Howell as Dutton records his first strikeout in relief. But after it got away from Hayden, heads up running by Foster. He scoots down to second base. So a runner in scoring position with 2 down now. And will be Brody Moss, who came into the game as a defensive replacement at second base. He will bat for the first time tonight. Again, Dutton needs to find this out, keep it just a 3-run ball game with a runner in scoring position, as Moss batting just the 19th time on the year, batting 167 on the year. Righty on lefty matchup here as Moss stands in. Dutton fires off speed, strike on the inside corner to make it 0-1. Had a few of the fans leave the ballpark again. Well, after the midnight hour on the East Coast, after 11 o'clock, headed towards midnight here in the Central Time Zone. The 0-1 short of the plate. Travinski blocked it up, but it rolls away from him, and that will allow Foster to advance to third. 1-1 the count now to Moss. Again, it looked like a capacity crowd when we got started just after 8 o'clock tonight, but a few have decided to call it a Saturday.
Definitely a lot of energy in the park tonight with graduation, a beautiful day here in Auburn. Of course, still a lot of excitement about their baseball program, though it's below 500 in the league right now. Still a team that will contend for a regional bid.
Pitch from Dutton misses inside at the knees. 2-1 now the count to Brody Moss.
Of course, Auburn has been to the College World Series in 2 of the past 3 full seasons, 2019 and 2022.
Yeah, you forget that sometimes.
Yep.
The 2-1 strike at the knees. Nice delivery by Dutton. Even the count 2-2, and it goes without saying here. Brody Moss, a 167 hitter. Only batted 18 times this season. A runner at third, an 8-5 Auburn lead. Dutton has to find the third out. The pitch, ground ball towards first. Little bouncer. Jones will handle, flip to Dutton, covering at first, and that will do it for Auburn. Here in the bottom of the 7th. We played 7 on the Plains. Auburn solo home run. 1 run on 2 hits. They now lead 8-5. Tigers will have Morgan, Cruz, and White. Heart of the order coming up for LSU on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Hey, Baton Rouge, don't go to just settle for boring old frozen pizza for dinner. Head over to Fat Boys Pizza, where size matters. Come check out their large pies that measure 30 inches across, but the number scarcely does it justice. When you see their 30-inch pie, your whole world got smaller, and your idea of pizza got bigger. From delicious pizza choices, chicken wings, garlic knots, and so much more, stop by Fat Boys Pizza, located on Nicholson Drive in Baton Rouge, or visit them online at eatfatboyspizza.com. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
The powerhouse of college baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU needs to get to work here. They trail 8-5. Top of the 8th inning here in Game 2. Took Game 1 last night 3-0. Will Cannon continues on the mound. Trey Morgan leads it off for the Tigers, and that pitch got loose. High and outside. Ball 1. Morgan tonight 2 for 4, couple of singles, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Semi shift on to the left-handed hitter as the 1-0 pitch. Opposite field down the line, sky ball, but foul into the seats in left. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Fans at walk-ons, they pride themselves in scratch-made dishes like fresh, never frozen seafood, burgers, salads, and Cajun Creole specialties for a little spice. Walk-On Sports Bistro, bringing people together. 1-1 delivery to Morgan. Missed high, eye level. It's 2-1. Morgan, Cruz, and White due up here. Again, Cannon Nobody in the bullpen throwing. It's the 2-1. Again, got loose way upstairs. 3-1 now to Trey. Looks like a little bit of movement down there. Somebody stretching but not throwing yet.
Will Cannon, the 5th pitcher of the night for Auburn.
3-1 to Morgan. Outside, ball 4. Leadoff man aboard. Good start for LSU. Here in the top of the 8th inning, brings Dylan Cruz to the plate. Cruz 0 for 3. Did reach base by way of walk to extend that on-base streak to what, an even 50 games?
50 straight games Dylan has reached base safely. All 46 games this year in the last 4 games of the 2022 season.
Got 1 hit on the series. There's a quick throw over by Cannon. Morgan was just starting to extend his lead. Had to jump back quickly to the bag. Cannon, first pitch to Cruz. Swing and a miss. 0-1 the count. Cannon again will peek over his shoulder to first base. Keep an eye on Morgan. Now the 0-1 to Cruz. There's a strike on the outer half. Fastball from Cannon gets him ahead early. 0-2. Cannon, the 0-2 pitch. Look out. Bends back Cruz with a pitch high and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes now the count to Cruz. Popped out to the first baseman. McMurray in the first. Caught looking by Vail in the third. Of course, got walked in that 6th inning. The 1-2. Pops him up left field. Stanfield coming in. And we'll get under it and record out number 1. Cruz retired. Morgan back to first base. And we'll see Tommy White. White last night quiet at the plate. Tonight 3 for 4. Single with an RBI in the 3rd. A double and scored in the 5th. And had a single in the 6th inning. Left stranded at second base. Really feels like a good time for a Tommy Tanks blast to right field. Cannon fires and misses high and inside. Ball 1. Can't swing at that one. 1-0 the count.
Tommy White added to his RBI total earlier, but that 3rd inning RBI single. 74 RBIs now.
Cannon's 1-0 pitch. Missed low with that fastball. 2-0.
Still some stirring in the Auburn bullpen, but no one is actually throwing.
A quick throw over to first again as Morgan was just starting to leave to extend the lead. Cannon trying to catch him off guard. Quick move for the right-hander. 2-0 to White. Sent back with a bullet foul into the backstop. 2-1. Just missed on that fastball from Cannon. White, a .404 hitter with runners aboard. Impressive .756 slugging percentage here in 2023. Cannon behind in the count, delivers the 2-1 inside. He'll appeal to first. Brandon Bennett says no, and that moves the count. 3 balls, 1 strike to Tommy White.
As strong as he is and as big as he swings, Tommy is so much in control. He really knows how to control the strike zone.
Runner at first, 1 down. 3-1 to White. Popped up, just missed this one. Wanted that swing back. It's out of play behind us. And we'll fill the count now, 3-2. Cannon requests a new baseball. Home plate umpire John Brammer delivers. Morgan led off the inning with a walk. Cruz flied out to left field. Butch Thompson comes out of the dugout here and maybe wants to talk to their catcher, Nate LaRue. They'll bring the training crew out as well. Not sure if maybe the bat of Tommy White, he got his hand in there. I'm not sure, because that one was fouled straight back up over us.
Looking at his glove hand, his left hand right now. Looks like he's okay. He puts the glove back on and he's ready to roll.
So set to receive a payoff pitch is Tommy White. Cannon comes set. Payoff delivery. Ground ball, but foul. Third base side. Still 3-2. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger 10th inning show presented by Women's Hospital. Try to turn it around quickly on this late Saturday night. Get ready for tomorrow's 1 o'clock Game 3 start. Another payoff delivery. White sends this one foul towards the street, right side. It's still 3-2.
We are a mere 13.5 hours away from first pitch of Game 3.
Cannon again looks in. Runner at first, one out. Payoff delivery, and again sent back foul. White and Cannon locked in a battle here. Important at bat if you're LSU, important pitch if you're Auburn. 8-5 Auburn leads here, top of the 8th. Cannon again will send it to the plate, and White rips this one down the line, and it's fair in left into the corner. Morgan around second, on his way to third. Tommy White easily into second base as the baseball just now arriving back in the infield. And White with his 16th double of the season, second double of the game. And with one out, the Tigers have runners second and third. Now Jordan Thompson coming to the plate, representing the possible tying run here in the top half of the 8th frame.
That was a classic Tommy White at bat. Falls behind in the count, fights off several two-strike pitches, maintains control of the strike zone, and finally laces a double down the left field line.
Still nobody throwing for Auburn here. They're sticking with Cannon with one out. Thompson 1 for 3 on the night. Swing and a miss. Off speed, couldn't find it. And it's 0-1. Thompson aboard on an error in the second and scored the first run of the game for LSU. Then delivered a double in that 5th inning. Following White's first double of the night, he would come around to score, give the Tigers a lead. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. That one downhill from Cannon. It gets ahead 0-2. Feel the need to say it, Bill. So many times in Thompson's career, he's been able to find the clutch hits. See if he's got another one here. Behind in the count 0-2. Cannon fires a ground ball. Shortstop Foster comes over. They've got White in a rundown between second and third, and they eventually will tag him out as he tries to get to third base. Again, Morgan coming in to score on the ground ball. Will make it an 8-6 ball game. The Tigers back within 2, but they give up the out. Thompson, meanwhile, while they were trying to run down Tommy White, just kept chugging. He found his way to second base. So LSU still with a chance here in the top of the 8th as we see Paxton Kling, who came in to pinch hit for Braden Jobert last time. Strikeout victim to end the inning.
Lowered base running that time by Tommy White to get into the rundown, allow Morgan to score, and also allow Thompson to advance to second base.
Yeah, it's really the best thing he can do with not a lot of speed.
That's right.
Not sure he's still 100% running. So again, does what he can. Give LSU a chance with 2 outs. Down by 2, 8-6. Kling awaits. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. Kling, of course, coming off an injury, a hamstring that sidelined him for several weeks. Came back last weekend. Had a solo home run at the box to really put the game out of reach against Alabama. The 1-0. Outside corner called strike. Evens the count to Paxton. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Tigers now 6 runs on 12 hits. Still have left 11 men on. That number jumps off the screen. The 1-1. Kling launches one to left center field. Stanfield, though, plenty of room and shy of the track, runs it down for out number 3. Tigers get a run on 1 hit. They leave 1 man on. It's 8-6 Auburn. We head to the bottom of the 8th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back to a 2-run deficit. LSU trailing Auburn 8-6. Sam Dutton back out on the mound. Auburn will have LaRue at the bottom of the order, followed by Stanfield and Irish. Auburn 8 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, 6 men left on. LSU 6 runs, 12 hits, 12 men left on base tonight for Jay Johnson and his Tigers. LaRue stands in, drives this one in the air to center field. Dylan Cruz going back and on the run. A couple of steps away from the track, able to get to it for out number 1. So 1 pitch and 1 out. Good start for Sam Dutton. The Tigers winners of 8 straight in SEC play. Going back to game 3 against Kentucky on April 15th. And a sweep of Ole Miss and Oxford, sweep at home of Alabama. Winners of last night's game 1, 3-0. Ground ball by Stanfield, snagged by White. Comes up firing, bullet to first in time to get the speedy Stanfield for out number 2. And White that time showing the range, the athletic ability, and a great throw to get Stanfield. Not an easy play on an absolute blasted ground ball. But that's 2 gone now in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Great play by Tommy White. He slides to his left, snares the hard hit ball off the bat of Stanfield and fires a strike for the out.
So now Ike Irish, who's 1 for 2 tonight, that won a bunt down the first base line. Perfect in-betweener. Also reached base by way of walk and scored. Had a sac fly RBI in the 6th inning. First pitch from Dutton, a called strike off speed, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 fastball, swing and a miss. And Irish down in the count, 0-2. LSU has 7, 8, and 9 due up. In the top of the 9th, Travinsky, Beloso, and Jones. 2 outs, nobody on. The 0-2, hammered foul out of play left side.
That 8-game SEC win streak you mentioned, LSU's longest in the league since LSU won 8 in a row back in 2017.
In jeopardy tonight, trailing 8-6. Dutton looks in, ahead in the count over Irish. Here's the 0-2, little tapper. Again down the line at first, Jones and Dutton. Dutton will pick it up, step on the bag, and in time for out number 3. Who says pitchers aren't athletes? Dutton snags the ball and outruns Irish to the bag. And Auburn goes quietly here in the bottom of the 8th. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. Top of the 9th, last chance for your Fighting Tigers. They trail Auburn 8-6. Again, Travinski, Beloso, and Jones, 7, 8, and 9 due up when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. Sit down and visit with me, Mom. I'm making it all ready for supper with my family tonight. I can't wait to hug my grandbabies and pass a good time over some good food. Ooh, I better start my rice. You know, it seems like all the best meals start by cooking some rice. Cajun country rice, of course. It's what you gotta have when you're cooking with love. I pick it up down the street at the grocery store, and I can even buy it online at CajunCountryRice.com. Y'all stay and eat. There's plenty, yeah.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 9th inning here at Auburn. Auburn leading 8-6. Hayden Travinski leads it off. First pitch offered up by Will Cannon, a called strike, and it's 0-1. Travinski back in the 7th inning, led off with a solo home run to left center field. His 3rd homer of the year. This pitch hit back foul. Hayden falls behind 0-2. The Tigers have Travinski, Beloso, and Jones. Down by 2 runs. Base runners a necessity. Hopefully be able to get to the top of the order. Cannon fires the 0-2. Travinski sends a foul ball out to the parking lot in right. Still 0-2 the count. Tigers led early in this one, 2-0. The free passes started to mount in the 4th inning. Auburn took a 3-2 lead. LSU would jump back on top 4-3. And a swing and a miss. Travinski chased one up and out. Got a piece of it, but held on to by LaRue, the Auburn catcher, and there's one gone here in the top of the 9th. So after the Tigers took a 4-3 lead, the bottom of the 6th hit, Auburn added 4 runs to regain the lead. Tigers made it a 2-run game. 7-5. After 6.5, Auburn gets a run back in the bottom of the 7th to make it 8-5, and LSU made it 8-6 there in the top half of the 8th. As we'll see Cade Beloso in the first pitch missing high, 1-0. Beloso tonight drove in 2 runs with a single to right back in the 5th inning. Will Cannon, the 1-0. Beloso lifts it foul to the seats behind the third base dugout. And it's 1-1. Tigers again winners of 8 straight in conference play. Statistically the leader overall in the SEC. One out, nobody on. A 1-1 count to Beloso. The pitch swung on, again fouled out of play left side. Cade behind in the count 1-2. Beloso so far tonight, batting average .303. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 away, top of the 9th inning. Will Cannon's pitch to the plate misses low and outside. Evens it up 2-2. Again tomorrow back here at 1 o'clock for game 3. Airtime comes your way at 12:30. Auburn 2 outs away from evening up this series. Here's the 2-2. Beloso pops it up near home plate. LaRue waits and drops it. Hit in the mid, and he can't hold on. Oh boy. And Beloso lives to swing again with a 2-2 count. That one straight up left of home plate. LaRue called for it, had it, followed it in, got in the mitt, and popped out. Will Cannon showing some frustration, picked up the rosin bag and then slammed it into the top of the mound. He'll have to fight with Beloso a little bit longer here with 1 out. Another 2-2 pitch, and that's going to hit him on the hand. Oh, Beloso trying to shake that one off. Got him maybe on the forearm or near the wrist, but he appears to be all right. Trainer going to come out and take a look. But boy, the frustration boiling over there for Will Cannon after he thought he had the second out of the inning. Turns out he puts a runner aboard. Potential tying run to the plate now, and Jared Jones. Now we'll get a pinch runner for LSU. Again, Beloso hit by the pitch. Jack Merrifield, who had taken over as the first base coach after Josh Jordan, the third base coach, was ejected. Now we'll put on a helmet and he'll pinch run for Beloso. Pitch to Jones, huge swing, but missed it on a pitch outside. And it's 0-1. Jones tonight 2 for 3 in the 9 spot, a double. Came around to score in the 3rd, had a single in the 4th, a board on a walk in the 5th inning. Flight out to left in the 7th. Merrifield off of first, the 0-1, high and inside, evens it up to Jones. 1 ball and 1 strike. Josh Pearson now the first base coach for LSU. (8-6) Auburn leads. Top of the 9th inning, 1 down. The 1-1 pitch to Jones, late, and a swing and a miss. That one elevated, fastball at 92, and Jones couldn't hold back, falls behind. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Jones, swing and a miss, got him with a slider. Jones down on strikes, now 2 gone in the top of the 9th. And it will be placed upon the shoulders of Gavin Dugas. 0 for 3 tonight, reached base twice, hit by a pitch and a walk. Another guy for the Tigers who've been in the trenches before and has delivered. Called upon here with LSU down to their final out with a runner at first, down 2 runs, 8-6. Cannon from the stretch fires, misses low and away, 1-0. Quick turn, toss over to first. Merrifield slides back safely. In for Cade Beloso, hit by a pitch with 1 out. Now with 2 down, he's at first base. Dugas at the plate. 1-0 the count as Cannon from the stretch brings it to the plate. Missed high, eye level, 2-0 to Dugas. Gavin batting .312 with 2 outs in the inning this year. .307 average, 11 home runs, 1 triple, 8 doubles. He's driven in 37 runs. Cannon, 2-0 pitch. Missed low, 3 balls, no strikes to Dugas. Trey Morgan stands on deck with 2 down in the top of the 9th. Gotta believe the take is on, put the onus on Will Cannon here. The 3-0. Strike at the letters, 3-1. Hitters count now for Dugas. Runner at first, 2 down. 3-1 pitch to the plate, fouled back. That'll fill it up, 3-2. Auburn fans rise to their feet here at Plainsman Park. Their squad scoreless last night in the 3-0 loss. They lead now 8-6. Top of the ninth, runner at first. Gavin Dugas represents the tying run. He's at the plate with a 3-2 count. With 2 outs, Cannon to the plate. Missed high, ball 4. Dugas will reach for the 3rd time tonight, 2nd time by way of walk. And that will bring Trey Morgan with runners 1st and 2nd and 2 outs. Morgan tonight in the 2 spot, 2 for 4. Single in the 3rd, single in the 4th, aboard on a walk in the 8th, and came around to score for the Tigers. Yesterday opened up the game in the top of the 1st with his 4th home run of the year. Rocket shot to right field. With runners 1st and 2nd, Cannon fires high and inside, ball 1. Merrifield at 2nd, Dugas at 1st. The 1-0 pitch to Morgan. Fastball for a strike on the inner half, 1-1. Cannon comes set. 1-1 to Morgan. Just missed inside. Good eye by Trey and moves the count to 2-1. Cannon again visibly frustrated on the mound. Thought he painted that inside corner. 2-1 now to Morgan. Two-one pitch. Big swing, but fouled. Out of play left side. Evens a count now 2-2. So the deuce is wild. 2 men on, 1st and 2nd. 2 outs. Top of the 9th and a 2-2 count to Trey Morgan. Auburn up 8-6. Cannon comes set. The 2-2 upstairs, ball 3. Dissipates the tension for just a moment. Everybody here takes a deep breath. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 men on and 2 outs. Righty on lefty matchup. The pitch to Morgan, and on the hands he fouls it back out of play. Still 3 balls, 2 strikes. Morgan a .333 hitter, again 2 for 4 tonight. He's got Merrifield the pinch runner at 2nd. Dugas hit by a pitch, or rather walk down at 1st. 2 outs. Morgan at the plate. The payoff delivery, swing and a miss, and Will Cannon gets it done. Auburn evens up the series with an 8-6 win tonight, snapping LSU's 8-game win streak in conference play. Auburn moves to 26-19-1, 10-13 in conference action for LSU. They fall to 37-9, 16-6 in conference action. Series all knotted up here on the Plains. 8-6, Auburn with the win. Coming up later, we'll crank up the Fighting Tiger 10th inning show. Tomorrow's game 3, a 1 o'clock start. LSU and Auburn deciding who will win this series in SEC play. The final tonight from Plainsman Park.